No. But by the way, another fun fact about Channing, she was Miss Arkansas.
Yes, she was. She was, and always.
And so she always will be to me.
Yeah.
All right.
Turning now to headlines.
That's right.
Chicago teen allegedly stabbed a pregnant mother 70 times before setting her home on fire. Is now in critical condition after officials say he'll kill himself in prison. 19-year-old was arrested on Tuesday, charged with 6 counts of first-degree murder, among other charges. Court documents revealed the suspect had killed Eliza Morales after a dispute tied to the sale of a car in Facebook marketplace. The suspect was due back in court February 18th. And Los Angeles has become a renter's market. Has become a renter's market city. The average rent dropping to just over $100 a month. That's close to experience. Reason for the drop. Benefits from companies giving to them. As Jeremy Gaines talking about cooperation, officers such as Long Beach and East LA saw HO and vacancies. But I thought that sorry, talking about America's supply now ID like this one can expect to pay.
Well, good morning, everybody.
Official screening, TSA's confirmation ID system, but it could take up to half an hour longer.
Oh boy, you better plan the extra time in the airport if you don't have that real ID.
And it's all trying to the city. There's so songs from the 90s. That's right.
Hey, Russ, Trevor, Brenda. Is it as cold down there as what Justin was talking about, Brenda? He said it was really going to get cold last night.
Hold on.
Register received, and we have checked downs on Imperial as well as Suncor, and we have no reported outbound traffic.
Hey, Logan, good morning. Here comes Justin now.
And no, it's not cold down here because that's not till tonight.
Oh, tonight's the night. Okay.
Yeah, tonight's supposed to be the really cold night. I mean, it's still chilly out. It's 55, cloudy, and rainy here. And we got a wind advisory, too. Let's see, we are in extreme cold warning for this evening. We have a freeze warning, an extreme cold warning, and a wind advisory. We got a whole bunch of shit going on down here right now.
A bunch of warnings, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you watch the national weather that they put on the news, it just shows it's just terrible, bad all over down there. Especially like in the Carolinas, they're supposed to get like 10 to 15 inches of snow.
What's up, Russell, Trevor, Brenda, Logan? How's it going, guys? Yeah, tonight's going to be the really cold night, though. It's supposed to be down in the mid to low 20s. We'll see.
Wow. So it could freeze down there.
Oh, it's going to be below freezing for sure. Because it's
Wow.
supposed to be down to 32, I think, by like 8 o'clock or something. That's about all we do have a freeze advisory. But
I would imagine they want everybody to put your plants inside or something, or cover them up, or
most people will go out and like throw sheets and shit over them or tarps.
I would imagine the orange groves and stuff are really going to be at it, right?
I don't think they're actually producing at the moment, so they should be okay. Because I went by a bunch of orange groves the last couple of weeks. I've been looking at them as we were driving by them, and I don't see any oranges on them. So they must be in between producing oranges, which is a good thing because that means they're not going to get destroyed. So
Yeah.
I mean, the strawberry farmers, anybody that's doing like certain berries and stuff, they'll actually go out and water them and purposely freeze them because it protects them.
Yeah, I would imagine if you have any flowers outside, you got to be careful of them too, right?
Yeah, I can imagine it. I know a lot of the neighborhoods,
Lay down,
especially
boy.
the gated ones that have the real nice entrances. They have like poinsettias and all kinds of plants out there in the front, and they've all been covering them up the last couple of days with sheets and tarps, like plastic wrap.
Yeah, we're supposed to get some snow today too. Some more.
Trevor's got a heat wave going down there
Oh, really?
in Australia. Yeah, Dominic said the other day it was pretty hot over there last week.
Well, yeah, and their heat, like probably in your case too, you get a lot of humidity, right?
Yeah,
And if you're not used to the humidity, it can be extremely troublesome.
I guess it depends on where you live in Australia, because I'm sure if you live really far inland where it's more desert, it's probably drier. But most of everybody lives on the coastline, so
Yeah.
I imagine a lot of them deal with a lot of humidity.
Here comes Trevor. How you doing, Trevor?
Oh, well, fine down here. Um, we're we're having nice fun with the heat.
Really?
Yeah. Well, days when it gets to 45 degrees centigrade, um, one would say that's getting hot. That's that's about 117 odd normally.
Oh, wow.
I've just got to get rid of another audio source because I did pause you, but you unpaused when Zoom came up.
Okay.
Kind of technology these days. Okay, yeah, but I think the record's being held by a town called Renmark in our state, which actually got to 56 degrees centigrade.
Well, yeah,
Um,
are you just coming into summer now, or
we're fairly well in the middle of summer, so while you guys are well and truly in your winter,
yeah,
we're well and truly starting
Yeah,
to
they're
see the hot
opposite of us.
temperatures.
We're,
We'll probably see a couple more days of extreme heat, and it will start tilting off during February, hopefully. Um, but you guys are getting the extreme opposite to what we're getting.
and who knows these days, man? These fucking weather patterns are doing some weird shit the last like 5 years.
I hate to mention the that word, but there is something happening, and it is actually causing where there's heat, we get extreme, and where you actually get the colder temperature, you get the colder temperatures up your way because the cold air is being pulled further south to get back to normal temperature. Because there's so much heat to get rid of. Um, we see it with with what we call cyclones, which you call hurricanes in your neck of the woods. Um, we were getting last year. We were getting cyclones very, very, very late into the season. In other words, at the time when I would normally say goodbye to the cyclones altogether, they were still coming because the sea surface temperature was so hot.
See, our
Um,
season usually is worse. It can get worse at the end. That's when it's like most active for us. Is right in the last few weeks.
yeah. So, uh, so it's all down to sea surface temperature, and how that moves the ocean currents and etc. etc. So, we have never seen a 56-degree day in this state. We broke a record here in Port Lincoln by getting to 49 about a week or so ago. So um, we're we're just seeing all the records tumbling like there's no tomorrow. Um, I'm just hoping it doesn't get any hotter because um, I had a hard enough time keeping the place cool last time. Um, and you guys have got the opposite by you're having a hard enough time trying to keep your place warm
Well,
so
that's
you
what I
don't
said.
freeze.
The seasons have been doing some weird crap the last couple of years. Like Florida hardly ever saw snow, and it's had it 3 times in the past 2 years up in the
No,
Panhandle, which wasn't very common.
yeah,
Like we've had it twice this year already up there.
yeah. I've heard of you guys getting freezing temperatures, but I've never heard of you getting snow, which um that's that's new.
Yeah,
Um,
it's because they're saying that the weather pattern for the cold fronts is kind of like Tornado Alley. It moves around, and they said
yeah,
it's been moving more easterly over the last few years. So some of the states up north that used to get snow that are more westerly aren't getting as much snow anymore. And
yeah.
some of the states that are over by like where Paul's at have been getting a lot more snow.
I presume there's no shipping moving in your area, Paul, because the water should be very cold by now.
Yeah, I went down and got 2 ships this morning, but there's nothing else in the lakes.
Yeah,
Is there an ice flow
yes,
going down the lake?
A little bit of, well, yeah, there's what they call it an ice bridge out where the river meets the lake. And then because of the current coming down, it forms an ice bridge out there. And so cutters go out there and cut it up periodically, but not very often because then it causes an ice jam and it causes flooding, you know?
yeah. No, uh, yeah, just noticing the picture behind you has actually got snow, got lots of snow in
What's
it.
up, TJ?
So obviously, as your squirrels will be hiding themselves away during these months.
Yep.
My bracket's almost done for this AMS. I can put this thing up off the desk. Got 1/2 left to print out.
What, you doing some 3D printing, are you?
Yeah, I got a really good deal from Al Diaz. He gave me an A1 mini with the AMS light, and all I had to pay was the shipping. It was $100.
Well, that's not a bad deal.
No, not at all.
Now I've got to ask the $150,000 question. Is that one of the pre-recall ones, or one that came out after the recall?
Pretty sure Al did the recall when it came out
Yeah,
because
because
he bought it around the same time AZ and everybody bought it, and they all were talking about it when it happened. So I'm almost positive Al would have sent that in to get fixed.
yeah, because the bed heater prior to the recall was very dangerous. Not something you really you want to play with. Like I do like the early fix for it, which had people disassembling mains voltage parts to actually to fix it until they decide to recall a lot of them and actually do it themselves.
Well, some people, if you felt like you could do it yourself, they would just send you the cable. I know they sent David the cable AZ, and he just did it himself, changed it out.
Yeah,
If you didn't want,
yeah,
if you told them you didn't want to waste the time sending the printer all the way back and everything, they were like, well, we'll just say they were offering people, well, if you don't want to send the printer back, we'll just send you a new cable.
yeah. Just you're working with mains voltage, which um, the laws here in this country, if it's actually got mains level voltage that you're actually working with, you've got to have a licensed electrician do it. Just to make sure you don't have a problem.
Shit, here you don't have to, bro. I could go out in my garage and fuck around with the 220-volt plug if I wanted to. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you really wanted to go out and start wiring your own shit, you could do it. But
Yeah, we got some quite stringent rules for both plumbing and electrical. And and electrical includes data cabling.
because you can
Because
do all that yourself, but like if you go to sell the house later on and an inspector comes in, if it ain't up to code, then it's gonna fuck you over in the long run.
yeah, well, we had a case where a person installing a television antenna um, got got a 240-volt electric shock because um, a person had actually installed their connected the connector for their TV on the wall themselves, and they put it in with the 240-volt AC socket, and they didn't put the wires in properly, and yeah, um,
Yeah, I don't like fucking with electric, to be honest with you. I don't like. I've wired in a couple of like a few handful of house plugs, and I've done a couple ceiling fans, but I don't really like fucking with that shit.
yeah. Well, the interesting part was the guy said, "I'm getting very poor television reception, and this is the second TV I've gone through." And the guy the guy went up the TV repair guy went up and to fix the antenna and got the shock of his life.
So what? It was
Literally,
sending electricity through the antenna, and it was frying the TVs or something.
yeah. It was
What
frying
the
the
hell was the
TV.
power coming from?
Well, he had a, the socket on the wall you can actually get for for having your antenna come to and
What was there
then
a
plug
live
from
wire
that.
touching it or something?
Well, he'd actually gone ahead and um, yeah, uh, purchased one of those plates which actually allows you to have a power point and a TV socket right beside each other, and
Okay, I get it.
he'd when he home wired that in, he literally had the copper part of the conductor nicely touching the antenna part of
Yeah,
the
that would
conductor.
do it too. Lucky you didn't
Oh
catch
yeah.
anything on fire.
Well, it should it should have been a bit of a hint to the TV guy when he said that he was actually blowing TVs up. Um, the guy, a TV antenna won't normally do that.
Well, if I was a TV guy too, I probably wouldn't have thought that that was the case neither. It's like, because you don't generally run power through an antenna like that. So
Yeah,
it's kind of like, well, why would you? I could understand why the TV guy probably didn't think of that. He probably thought the guy was doing something to the TVs, or he's trying to figure out if the guy was fucking with the TVs.
yeah, yeah. Guy. So that was the big one that changed things. Um, there was also
So the guy
the co-
died from it, or did he just get seriously
no,
injured?
he was severely injured and subsequently, because he was actually employed, there was what they call workplace investigation, which actually uncovered the fact that what had actually happened. So they decided to bring in new regulations, and this comes after somebody actually went ahead and wiring their home for Cat 6 had actually um, made a few boo boos and somehow ended up with 240 volts in the Cat 6. Okay, yeah, it just so yeah, so they decided to bring in new regs in regard to that. We already had it
110's
in,
bad enough. I can imagine 240. Jesus.
yeah. That we had, and then on the plumbing side of things, we had the regs got changed years ago when they actually found that they had water getting back into the network. So people with their tank water, etc., they were turning it on and not turning the street water off. So they hadn't plumbed it properly, and kind of tank water was getting into the street water supply, which would be fine in most cases. It probably would be better water in most cases, but it was a case that this water it actually had a couple of critters actually die in the water tank, and subsequently um, they got got pumped back into the town somehow, and subsequently they changed the regulations and made it that it's got to be a licensed plumber, and the amount of paperwork you've got to get done these days just to get your a tap washer fixed.
The only thing you have to get licensed for, I mean, you could do it yourself still, but it's recommended to get a licensed plumber to do your gas lines. But
Yeah,
it's more of a recommendation. It's not really a requirement. So,
well, I would actually say gas lines probably would be because they can have catastrophic effects. Like if somebody does a bodgy job at actually connecting a gas line inside a house, it can. I've seen pictures on TV where the house has exploded.
oh yeah, I like gas and everything, but it scares me having gas in a house
Yeah,
because I've seen so many videos of houses exploding, especially ones that had basements, and it was sitting there filtering into the basement, and then the homeowners didn't realize it, and then all of
yeah,
a sudden, boom! It just freaking just explodes the whole house because they're
yeah.
upstairs. They don't realize there's anything going on.
Well, most people wouldn't, and kind of, it's one of those things. I live in an area that doesn't have plumbed gas from the street, uh, because I'm in a country. I'm in a nice little country town. Um, but most of Adelaide, our major centre, which is off to the east of us, um, that that has near enough to every single street in Adelaide's actually got gas. Um, and kind of, it is a bit of a worry. It's cheaper than electricity to heat your hot water and do your cooking with, but I would still, if I was actually building tomorrow, even in Adelaide, I would actually go ahead and just put in. I'd just put in all electric appliances. That way, you've only got one bill to start with, or one utility bill that you'd actually receive, and then subsequently, you wouldn't have the worries about gas and having gas inspections every so often and all of this. Um, uh, we had a case, a town called Whyalla, which is north of us, big town for well known for its steel production. They had an emergency alarm go off for the gas line, so they shut it off, only to find out it was a faulty sensor 5 minutes later. But because they shut it off, they it was too late. They had to they can shut it off from remote, but they can't turn it back on from remote. So of course the town all of a sudden didn't have gas, but they couldn't go ahead and just turn it back on. They had to go ahead and go around to every single meter in the
What's
town
up, Jody?
and actually turn the gas off at the meter, because they were worried that if because they'd actually turned it off, that if one of the pilot lights for the hot water services or whatever, um, uh, when the gas came back on, if it leaked, subsequently they could end up with houses exploding. So that was a 2-day operation to literally go around and turn off every single gas meter, and then after they re-energized the line, then the plumbers and fitters went house to house, helping the homeowner relight make sure their pilot lights and all of that were working properly, and to turn the gas back on. So yeah, there was a lot of people that A, couldn't cook meals, and B, didn't have hot water. Kind I went up for the original shutting off of the gas to coordinate it, and I stayed at the hotel, and I was lucky. I actually got a room that they'd gone ahead and put in electric hot water services, um, for all those particular hotel rooms. But on the other side of the hotel, it was all gas. It was the older technology. So I was lucky. I got a hot shower each day, where the other guys had to put up with cold water.
What time
But
is it?
yeah,
You're up late, ain't you?
what was that?
Said you're up late, ain't you?
Yeah, it's 1:14 in the morning.
I figured because usually, well, Dominic's on here all the time, but he usually don't come on the morning streams because it's too late.
I don't blame him. Like for him, it would be um the quarter to two, 2 in the morning. So
You guys, what, a half hour difference?
yeah, we got a half hour difference between us and that dirty little that little town called Victoria, or
Little
that
town.
state called Victoria, or the state called Victoria, who think that they're the best, but well, unfortunately, I disagree. But I live in the state next door, which we're far superior.
I need freaking Randy to come on here and just help with something.
So no, it's uh, at the moment, the time zones aren't too bad, but when you guys go back to daylight savings and we lose daylight savings, that moves it all by 2 hours in total, because you yeah. So this stream would be a lot earlier. But then the night stream that you actually do would actually fall before Dominic's actually got out of bed. Which yeah, it's the keeping up with the time zones. I actually have got a few friends in the UK and EU area, and I have a hard time going ahead and putting up with or getting working out the time difference. I've even got a friend in the United States that I talk to on a regular basis, and I'm forever going ahead and uh, sending him a message at his 2 o'clock in the morning because I got the time zones wrong. But oh well, it's one of those things. Unless you can find a way to actually make it that we all move to one time.
Paul, you're up to 75 subs now. I just noticed.
What?
Said you're up to 75 subs.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You were at 60 like a week or so ago.
Yeah, you know, your old channel comes up in the search engine, no problems. This one, it took weeks for it to actually appear.
Yeah, it's
I
because
just
the
couldn't.
YouTube algorithm takes a few weeks for it to catch on. I told Paul at the very beginning that was going to be an issue. So, but it's starting to come up now. I've checked it on other accounts and it seems to be a lot easier to find now.
Yeah, because it doesn't help the fact that there's another Paul Murray.
Yeah,
who
a famous guy in Australia, right?
Yeah.
Hey, isn't he a broadcaster or something, news guy or something?
Yeah, he's with Sky News, I believe. But ex-New Zealander actually. But yeah, you go and search for Paul Murray, and that's all you get is this guy's actual stuff appearing everywhere. You don't get the normal Paul Murray stuff that we were looking for.
Oh
So
yeah, I used to get I had to when I used to look Paul's old channel up, I had to put Paul Murray drones, and if I put drones at the end, his channel would pop right up. But if I just put Paul Murray in, all I got was that one guy. I couldn't never
yeah,
find him.
yeah. Well, it took a few weeks for me to find where Paul had actually gone to. But now you have actually secured this password in a very secure place that you'll you'll remember where it is this time.
Well, I set up the whole account, and I'm a
He set it
manager
up.
on it.
Oh, good.
I set
Good.
myself as a manager, and all the 2 factors go to my stuff just in case. So
Right.
that way, Paul don't lose it again. Because the other one, I mean, me and AZ went through his computer, connected to it, and went through it, and we could find no remnants of any of the emails that he had in his computer. None of them were connected to his old YouTube channel. Like we logged into every one of them on YouTube, and they were just dummy channels. They didn't
Yeah.
have anything on them. So we couldn't figure out what fucking email he had connected to it. And unfortunately, he never made his email public on YouTube. So the only email that was on there was an AOL account, but that was for his PayPal.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah. So it was a shame.
Let me check, TJ.
Down here, I'd normally got the notification in the morning and one in the evening, and of course, if Paul had actually gone and played with the ship, I'd get a notification in regards to that video. They stopped. It took a couple of nights for me to click that I'm missing something.
Did you text message me, TJ, or did you message me in Messenger? Hold on. Oh no, you met him on the phone. Okay.
In the brief, she mentioned how the energy is split up in three of the.
So, Paul, have you gone into the DJI importing business yet?
The
Where
what?
you sneak over the border into Canada, pick up all the DJI drones, and actually sneak them over the border.
Well, you don't really have to now. People are starting to get. Some of the stores are starting to get them back in now,
So anytime
Yeah.
and there's a lot of sellers on eBay you can get them from too.
it's for longevity.
What happened to all the you had a lot of stores um in America which used to do DJI products, or they're selling drones,
You're talking about
which
like
obviously
Walmart and Best Buy and stuff.
no, not those, but the niche people, the ones that
Oh, you're talking about like
did
Jobo and Drone Nerds and all them guys.
yeah
I have no
had
idea how their businesses were affected by that. To be honest with you,
is
probably not good.
yeah
Because see, the thing is if you're a big retailer like Walmart or Amazon, you're not going to give a shit if you lose one product. Your business will keep going.
yeah
See, if the big retailers were to step in and say, "Oh, we want this product in our stores," and they went after went and fought the government over it, they would probably get more movement than the drone community would.
yeah. Well, that was something that got me. We've got um uh, a store here in Australia called the D1 store, which is fairly well a DJI reseller. And we've actually got um, a a company in Adelaide that actually sells the really high end stuff like the DJI Cargo, the Agrosses, and those types of drones. Um, if they were to have a ban on DJI brought into play, it'd be a case that those businesses would fold up within a week, because they don't sell anything else.
Right. Like
Uh,
Walmart and Best Buy, they don't give a shit at the end of the day. Like I said, they're just losing one product out of thousands that they sell. Like I said,
yeah,
if that was their main bread and butter, oh, you best believe they'd be all over the government's ass, trying to stop it. But none of the big retailers give a shit at the end of the day, honestly. They don't care. So,
yeah. It was a shame because um, you've been you're missing out on some of the really nice stuff. Um, and like uh, for the first time, I was uh, the emergency service I'm with that was able to go ahead and buy a bulk amount of drones and not have to go on the waiting list while the Americans got theirs first.
what's up, Ed?
Because yeah, it was a case that the Americans couldn't buy them, so yeah, we had about $1.2 million worth of drones purchased for our emergency services here, which that probably makes us a good customer for DJI.
Well, and there was only
Uh,
a few weeks where people couldn't really get anything. And then all these sellers from South Korea started popping up. And somehow they were able to get around the customs thing, and people started buying them all off of eBay through these third party sellers from Korea.
yeah,
Um, I don't know if they weren't like being truthful on the manifest of what they were shipping or how they were getting around it, but the thing was is it wasn't DJI products coming from China. It was them coming from anywhere. We're supposed to be, is what they were literally stopping. But for some reason, the South Korea shit was just coming right through.
Yeah.
And then I guess now, from somebody said the other day, I guess some of the stores are starting to get shit back in. But
Yeah, you're starting to get back in, but you're going to have one more drone release, and then there's no more releases that can go into the United States because.
Well, and you heard about the update thing, right? Too. Apparently, after one of the months in 2027, I want to say it's like January or February, there's not
Yep.
going to be any updates anymore on any of the drones either. They're stopping
Ooh.
updates. So I think it was right at the beginning of 2027 is what they were talking about the other day on Paul's.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, well, like we're extremely happy with the Matrice 4T that we're actually flying at the moment. The drone that can see in the dark. You may run, you may try to hide. We actually had a couple of people walk across an oval, a football oval, and it was pitch black. Without turning the thermal on, which would have been the easiest way to spot something, we just put it into night vision mode, and it lit it up like daylight. Without going ahead and adding any light or anything like that, we were able to spot these two people literally walking across the oval. It's just amazing what this particular drone can actually do. And over and above that, we're getting the Matrice 400 series. Couple of us have got to get a bit of a license upgrade to fly it because our license ends at 7 kilos. So we've got to go up a little bit, but that will give us the availability for some really extreme work, because the new camera that they've just released for it, there's no such thing as the dark. And kind of it's literally has got the availability for starlight, thermal, kind of, you name it, it can do it, all in one package, which is just amazing, especially in search and rescue. If you're looking for someone, we normally get the call that such and such didn't return after their walk in the park or whatever, and it will normally be just on last light when we get the call. Nobody goes and gives us a call at midday to actually tell us that they've got a missing person. They wait till the sun's gone down before letting us know. So at least these drones will actually give us the availability to literally search the area without putting people on foot in them, because trying to search in the dark there's a lot of hazards you can actually have, and it's sometimes very dangerous to actually put your troops on the ground trying to search the bush areas in the dark. So using a drone, you can actually spot just about anything, including kangaroos, which I recently did a training flight and actually chased a kangaroo through a parked area, and after chasing him all the way down one way, I then got back around in front of him and turned him around and had him up back the other way. But yeah, it's they're very sensitive. They can see dogs, cats, you name it, no problems. So seeing people is quite yeah, you can't hide from this drone. So when the we've had some good luck with it. We've actually had a few bad case stories, unfortunately, because people have turned up deceased. But at least at least the drone actually cuts down the amount of search time that we spend in the air. And it's a lot cheaper than running one of those big helicopters.
Helicopters
But,
are expensive to run.
Yeah.
You gotta pay pilots and maintenance and fuel, and shit adds up.
Well, I'll give you some ideas. Search on a small town not far from here. They got the helicopter across. That was 2.5 hours before. So we had 2.5 hours lead time on the helicopter before it finally got here, and then they did a hour and a half worth of searching, and then had to go and get fuel, and the cost of the fuel was $4,500 just to fill the tank up. So they'd gone through $4,500 worth of fuel already to get to do the little bit of searching they'd actually done and get there. And that they were topping up the tank. So they'd have another hour and a half, and then they'd have to hop back off home, and then that's another $4,500 worth of fuel again. So yeah, it's quite an expensive bird to run. I haven't got the exact price per hour that they'd actually it would actually all add up, because then over the top of it you've got the maintenance, you've got the pilot, and the of course the flight crew that are in the back. Okay, that's the last of those warnings. Yeah, yeah, but when you add it all up, you could be looking at nearly $4,000 an hour just to run a helicopter. So it's not a cheap option. And just one search operation would actually probably pay for purchasing the high level drone. So yeah, it's obviously a lot cheaper, and we can have it out there within the travel time it takes to get there, obviously. And normally it's the case that they don't call for the helicopter until they get to the scene and actually work out that it would be suitable. So yeah, but we can always guarantee that we've got at least 2 hours before the helicopter will actually arrive.
Where's Joe at this morning, Paul?
I do not know where Joe is. Unless he's still working on, he did all that. He shot all those games. Was it girls basketball yesterday?
Yeah, I wanted to show him some of the prints I've done so far. So I figured he'd be
Maybe
on
he's working on that. I don't know.
Yeah, isn't he? Isn't he in the cold zone? That's the put it.
Yeah, that's why I figured he'd be inside today. He'd probably be up, but unless he's got something to do today, he ain't going anywhere. I bet you that.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think he and his buddy are out flying today. I could be wrong.
Al, that screen is pissing me off, dude. I've been trying to get it to connect, and it keeps giving me an IP address error, and I cannot get that motherfucker to connect. I worked on that thing for 2 hours last night trying to get that bitch to connect. So
Really?
I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed. I'll wait till I get some rest and I'll try it again, but I haven't tried it yet. Like, why couldn't they just built an application for it? Why do they have to put an app through the Wi-Fi? I hate that.
Yeah, I know.
You know, when you have to connect to, you have to do a dedicated connection to an item, and then it brings up a host web tool. It's like, why not just build an application for it and just skip all that shit? It's a pain in the
Yeah.
ass.
Why not go ahead and make it that you get that's you go ahead, you connect to the device, it actually goes ahead and asks you to enter all your details, etc. You enter your details, push a button, and it saves those settings. Then from that point on, it's no longer an open Wi-Fi hotspot, as to put it. It turns that off and goes to doing things the normal way.
Oh, I hate
Um,
items that have to use your phone Wi-Fi to connect. That shit annoys the hell out of me. Because then
yeah,
that takes up your if you're using your Wi-Fi on your phone, it takes that away from it.
yeah, I know.
And then it makes your phone a dedicated, you can only use it for this device while you're using that device, instead of being able to use the device and still use your phone to do other things, which is
Yeah,
a pain in the ass.
I'm one of those that works for the basis. Yes, I like the AI technology, etc. But why should I have to have a a smartphone to go ahead and sign up my Google device? To go and do things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, why should my Google Dot require me to actually have a smartphone to actually set it up? Because when push comes to shove, they could have quite easily done it through the web. It would have been simple.
And and then Al, there's one other issue I'm having, because I cannot find a video on it anywhere. They only have it for the A1, the videos that I was finding. How do you
Yeah,
tighten up the Y-axis belt on the A1 Mini? Because I can't find any how-to videos on how to do that.
yeah,
And then I got a thing from the built-in, like, what is it, the assistant, and it said that the Y-axis belt, it needs to be tightened.
yeah. I'm not sure. Um, I haven't physically seen one of those. Um,
Yeah,
but
it says the resonant frequency of your Y-axis is low. The timing belt may be loose. I don't know how
yeah,
to get in there to tighten it. I don't see where there's. I'm gonna have to wait till this print's done, and then I'm gonna have to try to figure it out.
because that will affect your print, because yeah, if the belt's not tensioned enough, there's just that there could be just that much play that you've actually end up with not sharp, smooth surfaces. You end up with what feels like a rippled effect down the side of the print. Um, count on which way the head was going at the time.
Well, I found videos on how to tighten the belt, but it's only for the A1, and it said to take the two back screws out of the back plate, and there's some kind of tensioner in there. There's nothing back there. So I was having to go by the A1 Mini or the A1 video, because that's all I could find. And I was hoping it was like similar, but there's nothing back behind that plate when I took the two screws out. So I don't know where the fuck you tighten it up at. Like, I don't see a tensioner screw anywhere. Unless you have to go up underneath the printer, but like I said, I'm gonna have to wait till this print's almost done. It's let me see here. It's got 3 minutes left, so it's almost finished.
What are you printing?
The bracket to hold the AMS.
Oh,
I got the other 2 pieces printed. I'm just printing the last piece.
Yeah, it's really good when you actually the first half a dozen prints you actually do are the improvements on the printer that should come with the printer itself, or things to go on the printer itself that you're actually using. Yeah, it's
I'll figure it out. I just didn't know if Al knew exactly where it was at.
because I've got a the P1P which is well I've got the one that's enclosed. I think it's the P1S or the P1P was the open one. I've got the closed one with the full enclosure around it. And that's actually got a poop chute.
No, Al, it did
Um,
not.
And the problem the problem with that is when they supplied it, the nicely at the back is where all the little blobs of filament went that when it was changing colour, and I can't see what they were actually thinking when they produced the printer as to why they didn't go ahead and put in a catchment device that you could actually that to actually catch all the all the little blobs of filament,
Oh yeah, I
so that you
printed a
didn't you'd
basket
end up
for that last night.
yeah
That hooks
kind of
on the
well
side of the machine. It works good. It
yeah
seems to be working fine. So
yeah, but it's one of those things you'd have thought they would have worked to the basis that people don't want to be cleaning up after their printer. So literally, let that. Why not go ahead and produce this XYZ thing that might cost them $1. It might cost them an extra $1 to have them mass produced, rather than people being expected to actually print them themselves.
no, I mean the printer's printing perfectly. So I
Yeah,
don't know if there's anything actually wrong with that belt. But I mean, it just says it needs to be tightened up. So I just got to figure out how to tighten it up. And then it says to
well,
rerun the calibration where it shakes the machine. You rerun that
yeah.
after you do it.
Okay, what that calibration's actually doing is checking that there's a a mini gyroscope in the head area, and it's checking for the acceleration and stuff like that. Make sure that it knows exactly where it is and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's where it would get picked up quite quickly. Is if while I was nicely doing that big vibration test, it looks like a vibration test to most people, but um, uh, yeah, it's a G-force a little G-force sensor that's in there, and
So-
it's quite clever how it does it. It means that you can actually print a lot faster than what you would have been able to do, say 5 or so years ago.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out now where the fuck this thing. Because I don't see any screws marked as tensioner screws. So it's got to be behind that back plate. Maybe I just didn't see it. Let me turn it all the way around real quick. There you go. Screwdriver. I fix it shit out. Try it again. See if I can see.
Yeah, that's one of the problems that they've actually got with when they do these printers, they go ahead and tell you that the belt needs tensioning. If they've got one of those nice little color screens, why not show you a picture?
Yeah,
of where you,
it didn't come up in the original calibration when I first started it up and everything, and it went through the first calibration. So it's something that obviously come up since then. And I don't know if the printer's just not. The printer could be wrong, and there's nothing wrong with the belt. I mean, it seems to be printing just fine. So, but I do want to definitely check it just to be on the safe side, you know.
what type of table you got it on? Is it something that would resonate the vibrations, or is it just is it a nice solid table that fairly well dampens the vibrations?
No, it's a nice solid table.
Yeah, well, you can rule that out then. I've seen it where people have put them on rickety tables, and as the printer head goes back and forth, you can see the table slightly swaying, and of course that would confuse the decent.
No, it's the y-axis that's coming up, not the z-axis. See, I don't see anything in there.
Yeah, but the z-axis is up down.
Yeah, it's the y-axis. It's the belt under the bed that it's saying is loose.
Yeah, well, kind of be with the bed going back and forth. That's the one that would actually give the most amount of sway. Like the head these days, because they're so light, you wouldn't have as much problem.
I
But
don't see any tensioner screw. Wait. Oh, that might be it right there. Hold on. I think I found it.
he's had one of those eureka moments.
very fast or no more. So let's be clear on that. It is not. But what is, I think, perking the interest in this investigation is $700 million through a small airport in Minnesota versus $3 million a year out of JFK.
So with it being so cold today, Paul, what do you got planned for today?
Nothing. I'm just editing the ship videos and just kind of hanging out. It's because it's cold here today.
Oh, I can see that.
It's only 5 degrees here right now. That's Fahrenheit.
Oh, you're good, Al.
But Justin is supposed to tonight. It's supposed to get really cold there, Justin.
Yeah, it's tonight the cold weather.
You're gonna go below freezing, right?
Yeah. Supposed to go about 7-8 degrees below freezing, which is pretty cold for Florida.
Yeah. Well, people in Florida normally have normally been known as the nice, sunny, warm state in the US. Not it's not known for actually getting overly cold from what I can gather.
Yeah, that's not normal.
I mean, you see a bunch of cash. You see
But there's a lot of people that live down here that are originally from up north anyway, so it's not like they're completely not used to it.
Yeah, well,
It's like they say like 60 or something % of people in Florida that live in Florida aren't even actually from Florida. It's a high population of actual people that moved here.
which don't blame them. They're coming looking for the warmer weather.
Yeah, it's a retirement state, so it's bound to
Yeah.
happen.
So now are the kids still on holidays over there or not?
No.
So you're back to working through the days normally.
Yellow.
Yeah, that ended on
What's
the
up?
7th of January.
What's that?
Could you take me one more time?
Where you gotta go?
Work
What time?
11.
You gotta be there at 11?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right there.
Yeah, they, damn it, come on, get off of there. They, the next holiday that we have is, spring break, which is in the middle of March. I think it's the second week of March. Second or
Right.
third week. And that's 9 days off.
Yeah,
Then
well,
there ain't really shit after that till the end of the, till summertime, so.
yeah, our kids have just gone back to school. Their Christmas break, which starts a couple of weeks before Christmas and ends at the end of the last week in January. So they've been back a couple of days, but yeah, that's normally their big holiday break. They don't they plan it that way so that they take the most of the public holidays and all of that all out in one hit, and also because it also being the warmest part of the year means that the kids aren't getting roasted in school. Even though we do have things called air conditioners, but they don't get roasted. But you'd have the opposite problem. So your school year runs a little bit different than ours.
Yeah, I would assume so, yeah.
David, that's coming. It is not next Wednesday, it's March 4th, also a Wednesday. What do you want Keith Ellison and Jacob Fry to be
So you still doing the buses or not?
Yeah, I'm still on the buses.
You should be due for a promotion by now.
Yeah. Well, there really isn't a promotion, I guess, unless you apply for another job.
That's when you look at it. What you've been with them for over a year, so there's kind. They should be promoting you by now. Um, um,
Well, if you stay
and
on the bus, you can become a trainer, which is a little bit more money. And then but you only get that money while you're training. So,
yeah,
and then you can apply for positions like in the home office and stuff if you want to work in the office.
Well, why would you work in an office when well, when you get out and about and get some nice fresh air and have to put up with all those nice little kids on a daily basis?
Oh, yeah.
You're your host, Justin. I gotta run an errand.
All right. Hold on. I got a phone call. I don't know where everybody's at this morning. Usually there's 5 or
Yeah,
6
no,
people on here.
no, there's no TJ.
Well, TJ's at work, but I don't know where Joe's not here.
Yeah,
Mark's usually here. Not here either.
that must be too cold for them. How are you going? Your country going with power outages? Normally, when you get the big freezers like this, you normally have big outages.
I haven't heard about anything. We haven't had any outages in our area.
No.
I'm not sure about that.
They're gonna stay.
Which is a good thing.
I mean, the US is pretty big, so sometimes you don't hear about outages in other states unless it's like a really disastrous.
Oh, look, uh, uh, some of the stuff that actually comes out in our news cycle over here from the US, um, you can guarantee, you guys can't slip on a banana peel without us knowing about it. Or cough without coughing without permission. Okay, they'll be headline news. Like there's always at least 2 or 3 news stories in our evening news that comes out of the US, and you can guarantee who generates the most of them.
I have no idea.
Your president is probably the highest rated person for our TV news.
It seems to be pretty consistent around the globe at the moment.
Yeah, something that I could do without, if you know what I mean. We could let you guys have your president and etc. and but do without the news from the US. But yeah, you guys have a slip on banana peel or whatever. We get to see that, or someone goes ahead and lights a match in your country. It's headline news. Okay, it's actually there's been times when I've been out on a major job or stuff here in my own country, and I've got home to watch the news, and after about 7 or 8 stories in, we finally get to what happened in our country instead of the other way around.
David has said that's the same way over in the UK. They get nothing but American news all the time.
Yeah. Which, mind you, if it was the case that the world was coming to an end, and
I haven't done it yet. I got it saved in my video history. Sorry, Trevor. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, yeah, if it was the case that the world was coming to an end, yes, I could understand that. But some of the stuff that's coming out is, I used to work to the basis that if you watch the first 2 to 3 news stories of a night on the TV, if you didn't appear in any of them, you're laughing. Because that's all that's the major stuff that's actually happened. But now it's the case that I've got to watch further into the news to actually find out what's happening in our own country, instead of the other way around.
Yeah, I know your Sky News. They love American politics.
Oh yeah.
I see them a lot on YouTube.
And all these people that have got their own opinions. Some of the people that these so-called experts that they speak to, you get that feeling they're not really that good or expert.
Well, the thing is too is you'll get like experts from like you'll have like 2 different generals that are both on the opposite political side, and they'll both be like, they're experts that they go to for military opinions, and both of them will say the exact opposite from each other.
Oh yeah, yeah.
One will be like, China is such a threat, and the other one's like, China ain't shit. And then it's like, okay, well, which one do you believe?
Yeah. I think a lot's being made about China and how much of a threat they are, but then
Um,
you go ahead and look at it. If they were such a threat, well, why are we still trading with them?
Well, my thing is too is Venezuela was kind of a good indication of how good their military equipment actually was. And it wasn't that great because they had their most advanced radar that they claimed could totally spot stealth and would pick it up, and it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
So I think their capabilities are a little embellished.
That's where they should have come to Australia to actually purchase the over-the-air horizon radar from us.
And we've seen some of the polling trends.
The over-the-air horizon radar uses HF radio signals and things like your stealth bombers and everything. You can't hide those from us because your stealth bombers bounce the radar waves off in hickledy-pickled directions all over the place, so therefore they don't paint. But but HF wise, they can still be seen.
Well,
We've
most
got a
of
couple
the
of
stealth stuff's all about to be upgraded again. They got the B-21 Raider coming out that's replacing the B-2. They have
Yep.
the F-47, which is labeled as Stealth Plus Plus, whatever the fuck that
Yeah.
means.
yeah.
What up?
What's up?
Not much. Uh-oh. Cops are coming from somebody.
Yep, you're in trouble now.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That was a fire truck.
Ah,
I
okay.
can see him going down the road over there.
Yeah. The fact your place is burning down, you haven't been told yet.
Yeah.
No, I just smelt that. See if my headphones will hook up.
You off today?
Yeah. We're going
Do you
to a
ever
boat
work
party
weekends, or
later.
are you off on every weekend?
Usually off.
Oh, okay.
Why won't it pull up my headphones?
What are you trying to change your headphones in Zoom?
No, I'm trying to connect them.
Oh, okay.
But they probably should have done that before I came on.
It's usually not a problem. I don't know. 'Cause I've used my headphones before after I came in. Unless something's glitching out.
No, I got it. They're just old. They take a while. No, just sitting out here doing nothing. Just got out of the shower and cleaned up and less homeless looking, a little bit more trimmed up,
Well, it's Saturday morning your time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're into Sunday morning. We're already wearing Sunday out for you.
You can keep Sunday. I want to stay Saturday.
Yeah, I know. Like how the days seem to be rolling all into one at the moment. Now we can tell this guy lives in a warmer climate area. There's no snow. There's no snow.
Let me open the gate. No, stay.
I like how Bamboo has the option for motor noise cancellation. Why is that even an option? Just fucking make the motor quiet. Like, who wants to,
but when
why would you want to turn that shit off?
okay,
Like,
you make the motor quiet, you actually slow the printer down. So you want a quick print, you can't have motor noise cancellation turned on.
I would rather it be quiet though, to be honest.
Yeah, I know what it's like. Um, mine being an enclosed printer, um, they are relatively quiet. Um, so I can have it going in another room and not know it's printing at all. And of course, because both of mine have actually got the webcam built in, means I can actually watch the print from a remote location.
Mine's got it too. I'm gonna be honest, we were talking about the cameras last night, dude. Their cameras suck on some of these printers. Like, and
Yeah,
that's the thing is, it's such a cheap technology these days. They did not have to cheap out on the cameras.
yeah. Well, that's what I'd noticed. I've actually got the Creality K1 Max,
Right.
which has been out for a few years now. But that camera, awesome, fantastic quality, etc. Then you look at what Bamboo put in, and yes, it does the job, but it's nowhere near the quality. And but it's one of those things. They try to keep the price down as much as possible, and I think that's where they cut the corner. They cut a few corners. They couldn't put out a printer to actually compete with the Creality K1 Max without having a camera in it, because it'd be like going ahead and
But I'm saying even their printers now aren't bad price. So you can get the A1, not the mini, but the regular A1 with the AMS for $400. That's not very expensive at all.
Yeah, about $600 Australian.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I think that's something with the printer that they didn't need to cheap out on. They could have put a nice, they didn't even have to do 4K, just a nice 1080 or 2K camera. I mean, like I said, I can go on Amazon right now and order a $20 or $10 webcam that would be 10 times better than the camera they put on there. It almost looks like a camera from like the early 2000s. Like, when you plugged it into your computer and you would move and it would take like 10 seconds for the camera to catch up or the video. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, no, it's one thing that Bamboo did skimp a little bit on, but they're trying to beat their opposition
Jody.
on price.
That doesn't surprise me though, Jody. You said there's like 3 states that are going to make you upload your file for 3D printing to a database before you can print it. Which means your printer is going to have to be connected to some database all the time.
Yeah, that's something that I do not like. I live in a area where the internet's not the best at times. I've got a failover system that actually goes out through 4G, and that gets used a fair bit because it actually falls over to using the 4G because the land-based system is not working properly.
Yeah,
but
I'm sure they are.
But yeah, unfortunately the 4G's been crap this last 4 or 5 weeks because they're actually upgrading the towers and they're turning some of the towers off for days on end while they actually remove the old antennas and put new ones up and put the new equipment in and do all the upgrades. But so we go from having really good signal strength to near enough to nothing, because we're actually going off to a tower that we wouldn't normally go to. So I'll be glad to see that go. That works actually come to an end soon, because it's the signal's been all over the place.
And I've said this before with some of these printers. Not only am I surprised, I'm not surprised that these states are wanting to implement rules now because of all these people 3D printing weapons and shit with them. But I've always
Did
said
that
too, I'm
one
surprised fucking California or some of these states haven't done it just out of pure environmental reasons.
Okay.
didn't that one guy that shot that dude at that insurance guy up in New York use a 3D gun?
Yeah, he did.
Well, actually, just possessing the 3D files for printing a gun here in Australia is illegal. So even if you got the design the 3D printed printer files, and you'll just kind of look at them to see how mechanically they work, etc. That's illegal to actually have possession of those. So because they're making sure that people don't get to actually being able to try and 3D print a gun, because there's filament out there these days that most of our printers can actually print that will withstand the forces of a gun being fired and stuff like that. There used to be a case that yes, you'd get the first bullet off, but the heated gases from that first bullet going off would actually cause the internals to warp on the gun, and subsequently the second bullet would go anywhere. It could actually end up in your face. So they used to be known as a one-shot wonder, but now that they've got materials out there that you can actually print in that will withstand those types of forces, and you've got the printers that can actually do it, you could end up with a gun that's completely untraceable.
Yeah.
So you go ahead, 3D print your gun to go do your murder or whatever, and afterwards chuck it, and in a few months the gun's absolutely totally useless.
Find somebody
Most
with a
cases.
fireplace. Throw it in the fireplace. Throw it in the fire.
Yeah,
It melts right away.
yeah, nicely melt away, and they've got no way of telling that it was your gun, even if they went and fired it to actually get the normal comparison grooves and etc. that they would actually get from a normal firearm. If they did that, those comparison tests would come back inconclusive, because every time you fire the thing, you're actually upsetting the plastic in a certain way that you will leave different grooves and stuff after every single firing. So going ahead and matching a bullet to a gun is even if you got caught with the gun, you can guarantee that unless they've got videotape of you actually doing the crime, they wouldn't be able to prove it using the gun, which is a really big worry. But
even if they do ballistics, if you shoot somebody,
yeah, they do ballistics on it, but when you fire the first bullet through it, yes, you'll get lances and grooves and stuff like that in the right place, in the appropriate places. But the next shell that goes through, those lances and grooves would have moved and be different, could be a completely different signature because you've upset the plastic in with the first firing. So the second firing will always come out different. So and then subsequently the third firing would be different again. So they can't prove that a bullet came from was fired through a particular gun, which is a big worry.
All right, I got
Oh,
the
plus-
screen working now, Al.
You
And
were
plus-
frustrated earlier, and now you got it working.
Well, I was doing it last night. You got to remember, dude, I was up since 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was
All right,
fucking
trust me,
12
I know,
o'clock
bro.
at night.
If you
And I
stayed
was
up
just
another
getting
2 hours after we shut off, oh Jesus Christ!
Dude,
bro,
I was up
I
till like
lay
no, I
down.
was actually up till 2 o'clock,
Oh fuck that! No, no, no.
and I was just getting frustrated, and I was just tired, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed, and I'll try this again tomorrow
You're acting like
because
Paul.
I'm gonna end up beating somebody's ass.
Paulism.
Yes, I know what it's like when stuff doesn't go right. Normally, good to just put it down, go to bed, and go back in with a fresh brain on the thing first thing in the morning.
Oh, it's just like when
Um,
you're playing a game and you can't fucking beat the level, and you're trying and trying, and then you'll get really super pissed off, and then you'll leave, and you'll come back 2 hours later, and you go right through it like it was nothing.
Yeah,
You
well,
know?
I'm playing a early release version of Star Rupture at the moment, and like there's one uh, there's one part in it where you've actually go into what they call the Lost Engine, and that's kind of, you unlock a few things in there, but I'll tell you what, the amount of enemies in there is just absolutely ridiculous. And the amount of times I got killed and had to go and start again, um, just was incredible. But I ended up calling it quits one night and actually coming back the next day and I got through it. It's and quite an interesting game. If this is a pre-release, I'm told that the bit that I've just completed by going into the Forgotten Engine, that's going to be totally changed when the full release comes out, and there'll be a fair few more bits and pieces coming into the game.
Yeah, I'm printing a new cap now for it because the cap that Al sent that actually got broke, I think, in shipping, but that's no big deal. I'm gonna reprint a nice red cap to go up there and take the handle off.
You know what I was talking about, the duck thing last night when I sent you?
Yeah, what about it?
You tell me how much it's going to cost. I want something like, I don't know how big Joe's big one was, but not huge. I'll pay for it, bro. I don't care. I want it for my wife, for at her work, to sit on her desk, for the tech guys. When they walk in and they're being smart asses, you can just put the little duck up there and everybody can get a laugh. I'll pay for it. I'll pay the shipping, whatever.
You sent it to me?
No, I know. You you probably have to use the thing from Joe. It's a finger duck. It's the one that looks like
middle finger duck. Oh, dude, that ain't nothing, dude.
Yeah.
That costs probably 30 cents tonight.
Yeah.
Whatever, bro. Whatever you want to charge me to make me just a moderate size one, not like a foot tall or nothing, but something that's big enough where she sits on her desk and somebody's standing a few feet away, they're going to be able to. I guess the whole idea is so you don't tell what it is unless you're holding it in your hand.
Well, my next question is going to be, Will she get in trouble for having something like that at her work?
No.
Okay.
It's a small intimate. It's
Because
small intimate.
HR don't look too kindly on things like that sometimes. You
No,
got
she
a
won't.
fucking
No.
Buddha sitting on your desk flipping everybody off.
Yeah, that could be
No,
a problem.
they no everybody, all her and all everybody else. Well, her and the one the older lady she works with, and all the big corporate people are all no, they're very dirty, very they're all just like they're normal fucking guys, man. Wouldn't
Are they
nobody have a
hitting on
problem
your
with it.
wife or something?
Oh hell no,
Oh.
hell no. They see my homeless ass. They know not to fuck around. I don't have to come over there and monkey cross somebody, fucking whoop somebody's ass.
I thought your wife was working from home.
No, my wife works at Shirley Nolan.
I thought she was working from home because she got that laptop and everything from her job.
No, she's doing. No, she was doing. She's going up into management. She started.
Uh,
I don't know 4 or 5 years ago.
okay.
Just CSR, and then she's going up into V management in about a year.
All right, I got you.
She's going through all these training classes and shit like that. Just stuff for her to study. Her little study computer. And now that the other one took a crap, I'm like, yo, I'm gonna put the simulator on that one. She's like, no, you're not. I'm like, well, I guess I'm not then.
Yeah, you get kind of stuck having to do what they want.
It'll be what 20, 28, 29 years this year.
I'll be 20 next year. Be
Just
19 years in February, but that's not technically our marriage date, but that's when we got together.
we have a thing like that too. Yeah, ours is in like October, but we didn't. And that was like when we vaguely remember we first started like getting together and then moved in and no, we got married in July 19th. She wouldn't do it on the 4th of July, so I could blow shit up.
Dude, I'm already on my fourth print since yesterday. Or since
That
last
one
night.
little Hello Kitty thingy was cool looking.
Dude, that thing dude, like I said, when you look at the quality of that print, it looks like something that came out of a mold. It doesn't even look 3D printed, dude. It is smooth.
Is it rigid or is it like smooth
No,
on
it
the
is
top?
smooth, dude. It looks like this came out of a plastic mold. It
Yeah.
looks like it was mold injected. It does not look 3D printed at all. Like you can't see any fucking lines in it or anything. Dude, these bamboo printers, I'm very impressed with them. Like,
Yeah,
they're amazing.
it's the
I almost
technology
want to
that
get one for my son.
yeah, it's the technology that's come out in the last 5 or so years. Uh, just uh, just after COVID, they started putting accelerometers into the printers, and that has been a big game changer. It's just brought the quality right down to excellent.
Well, and I came from an
So,
Ender 3. That's like a 7, 8 year old printer. You know,
You get
well,
those things for like $150, $200 on Facebook Marketplace.
dude, you can get them brand
So
new
they so they
sometimes from retailers for $100. Nobody
yeah,
wants
so
them
they're
anymore
so they're
because
crap.
everything you have to do is manual on them.
yes. You remember the old bed leveling?
Yeah, where you have to sit
Uh,
there and do the screw and put the piece of paper between
yes,
the head and all that. Yeah,
yeah.
it was a pain in the ass.
Yes, I used to have my original 3D printer. I used to have a massive headache because after it had actually done all its bezeling for print, those screws just seem to move. So if I
Are you coming on,
done
Randy?
if I did a print, removed it and went to do it again, the bed would be out of whack. I that was one of
Hold on.
my hated pastimes.
Let's see if I can. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me turn the freaking background off. Hold on. Let's see if that works. See?
Huh.
Yesterday
then
I went
this
on
is-
my studio thing.
And then I'll show you
Go
what I
ahead.
printed. Hold on. So far, I got this done, and I did this in
Yep.
PTG
Yep.
because I only had
Mhm.
one roll out, and I figured it'd be a little stronger.
What
So
is
that's
that?
the bracket to hold the AMS up, and just you hook it to the AMS, and then it'll slide in. And then I
Yes.
got the
What
Hello
is the
Kitty thing
AMS?
done. I got to finish the rest of it. The AMS is what the 4 colors go on.
Oh, okay, okay.
What holds all the rolls.
The
That's an
4
AMS.
rolls. Okay.
And then I
Yeah.
got this is the one I was talking about, dude. This shit came out so smooth.
See, that looks
I s-
rigid.
But it doesn't. When you touch it, it feels perfectly smooth. And,
Yeah.
and like I said, you cannot see any lines in it, dude. This thing looks like it was injected in a mold. That's how
That's
smooth it
cool
is.
looking.
I remember printing on an Ender, dude. You would have saw the little lines going back and forth. I mean, it would have been decent, but you would have seen them.
And then you'd spend a week painting it afterwards.
And then I'm printing the new cap for the top right now, and that's only going to take like 20 minutes.
Okay, so
printing a
you
red
said you were
cap.
printing stuff for Doug. Are you not worried about the chemicals with the heat lamp?
Well, I would
and
use food grade filament if that was the case.
would that work for? See, I asked like a year ago at the meetup if anybody knew anything about like. I bought one of those 3D printed skulls from
And then I
B-Rad.
printed the basket for the filament to fall
the-
into.
Cool.
And this has
Yeah,
worked
for
good
the-
so far.
Yeah, for the little poops.
Yeah. It's not very big, but it seems to have worked just fine so far. So
As I said, that's something that if Bamboo had actually included it with the printer, would have been above, because nobody wants to have a the back of their desk or whatever with a whole heap of little poops that you've got to clean up after you've actually done the printing. So you've got to have some type of catching system. And
yeah, but you gotta look too. It's a good marketing strategy on their part, right? They don't have to make all these parts like the brackets and shit like this, right? They
Yeah.
just sell you the printer and the AMS, and then they're like, "Here's all the files. You can print it yourself."
Yeah.
And
You
then
don't
they
have to
make
pay
it.
for the files, right?
No. The files are free. But it's a good marketing strategy on their side because they don't have to make all that stuff, and they can just
That's
say,
less
"Here's some free
shipping.
files that are perfectly engineered for that printer, so you're not going to have any problem printing them. They're going to come out perfect every time." And they just give you the files and say, "Here's 1,000 different little accessories you can print." And I don't know, I kind of enjoy printing the parts myself, but
Oh my God, I'm gonna kick your ass. Always in places you don't ain't supposed to be.
bugging me.
Fucking cat.
What the
She's
cat
always
do?
fucking knocked down shit off the fucking. I guess you call it whatever, a ledge that we got up here. All my fucking haircut and stuff down into the dog water bowl. I'm glad
And
my
if I make your
clippers aren't
logo,
flying
it's going to be a
everywhere.
little tiny coin that I can fit in a little tiny envelope. I'm not spending $400 sending you a freaking 3D printed thing. You might as well just buy your own printer at that point.
Is Ed ice fishing? I can't see the chat. So.
But see, that's the thing too, is what's great about these newer printers, and I've said this before, is they are so much more user friendly. When you were on an old Ender, oh dude, that was a pain in the ass just to do an update on that fucking printer.
Come on.
Like I love the fact when I turned this thing on, I could just hit the update button and it just connected to the Wi-Fi and updated. I didn't have to do anything. Back in the day, For
Whoa,
Ender,
Randy.
you would have to go to like Reddit or go to one of those sites. You'd get a million different files. You had to know which file to download. You had to download it, and then sometimes you had to change the date and the file name just to get the printer to recognize it. Oh, it was a pain in the ass.
You complaining?
No, I was talking about the old printers compared to this one. See that?
I'm late because I'm sick.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no.
I mean, I am feeling like shit.
Dude, my daughter was sick yesterday, throwing up. I mean, it was bad.
Well, I'm not throwing up in that, but it's like I am so freaking. I'm not coughing right now, thank God.
I can hear it in your voice.
Sneezing.
I'm so stopped up.
There's a lot of
I
people
had
getting
that
sick
shit
around
for
here.
all week this week.
I was coughing up black shit, man.
Hey,
There's a lot of
Justin,
people getting sick because it keeps going hot, cold, what?
remember that thing I printed? This thing right here, how I had to cut the back out because it didn't like it didn't
Gonna make me a cup of coffee.
the layer
Yeah,
was
it's
messed up.
skipped a couple layers. Yeah.
Then I had to glue this part right here. I don't know if you can see it. It's the part right here. I had to glue it,
Right.
but it just doesn't look right. But I printed another one, and dude, it came out absolutely perfect. Let me turn my
Nice.
light on. Hold on. This one right here. Hold on, I got my camera all jacked up. It's zoomed
Yeah,
in.
Randy's got the Blockbuster store behind him, and you got the arcade behind you.
But look, man, this thing
Oh, yeah.
came out perfect.
Oh yeah, there's no defects in that one.
No, it's perfect.
So, Justin, have you printed anything yet?
Dude, I've been printing like crazy. I printed this bracket, which was 2 different prints because I had to print these 2 by themselves and then print this
Yeah.
Still
one
looking,
separate.
Randy.
Now,
Oh, I
did you
want
print?
one of those ninja
I
slushy things.
printed this in Pet G.
Did you print the one with the groove in it?
What do you mean with the groove in it?
There's 3 different files on that one I sent you. The one that has the cylinder groove in it, you need that one for if you want to hang that one. It works with the AMS pointing with the cord up.
Right.
The one with the groove in it, you got to have if you want the cord pointing down because the cord's got to go through that groove to slide onto the
Well,
AMS.
if I get to a point where I can't have the cord where I want it, I'm just gonna order that extension cable. The one I sent you
I'm sure
last
they
night.
make one.
No, I sent you the link last night on Facebook.
Oh shit, let me check.
They sell an extension cable for it, a 5-pin extension cable. You can get it off of AliExpress for like $3 and like $6 shipping.
$6
I don't know
shipping.
what I was doing there.
Yeah, it's like $3 for the cable and it's like $6 shipping. Now that link that I sent you is one Mark just forwarded to me, but I went to Google and punched in that in. And I found a couple sites that had it.
Well,
Yo,
Frank,
in the house.
that's the bit that
Yeah.
amazes me.
We'll just set that in there.
Anything
Okay, yeah, I
from
see.
Yo,
the maximum I've actually paid for anything to come from Ali is $4. In the way of shipping. Most of the stuff's for free shipping, but yeah, the maximum I've ever paid for an item in
I think
shipping
eBay had it too.
is $4.
Yeah, that's the
So-
one you sent me is eBay.
Yeah, but they're like 3 times as expensive on eBay. They're like
It says-
18 or $20.
The one you sent me is an eBay link. It looks like it's a European eBay link because it's in euros.
Yeah, so alls I did was copy the description of the cable and put it back into Google and it pulled up all the American ones. Because that was something Mark found last night and said to me when we were talking about it.
Okay, let me do that. Copy and paste. That thing prints pretty fast too, doesn't it? Compared to the older printers.
Now you said don't use ludicrous mode, but what about that mode right under it? Because I'm just in standard mode right now.
Standard mode is good, but if you're say you're having some issues like adhesion issues, like it's not coming out the best of quality, then you can do it in silent mode. Certain prints that are real intricate, it's better to use silent mode. It takes a little longer, but you can speed it back up once it's like through the intricate parts.
Yeah, because I saw there was silent mode, and then there was
Standard.
and then something else in Ludicrous. I can't remember what that third one was.
Anything in ludicrous mode is awesome.
Ludicrous
one-
mode is more of a gimmick, because it's just ridiculously fast. And if you don't have your feed turned up, like the amount of filament coming through turned up, it just doesn't work out. Because it's trying to print so fast, and the filament can't feed through fast enough.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it just fucks the print up real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem being is when filament goes through, it actually cools the nozzle slightly, and so the faster you're asking for filament, the more that cooling effect actually happens, and so you can end up with going in ludicrous mode, but the filament just can't keep up because it's not having enough time to get heated up to melting point.
Right.
But it's interesting that a company would actually put a ludicrous mode in a printer.
I am Brad.
Sounds like they're setting you up for failure.
Yeah.
I've been off and on camera for the last like month. Sometimes I turn it on, sometimes I don't.
Oh crap! You're eating all the thing. That's
He
right.
puts the camera on when the black eyes go down after Sarah beats him.
There's nothing worse than digging in your ass when your camera's turned on and you forget.
Or scratching your nuts. Right, Paul?
Filament can't keep up because of volumetric flow rate for the filament. Oh, I'm sure like in the next couple of years, they'll have a printer where they'll be able to compensate for stuff like that. And you'll be able to do like a 6-hour print in like fucking 20 minutes, something ridiculous.
I'm waiting for them to come out with a new version of the A1. Like the A1, which is the same thing as the Mini, just a little bit bigger. But an
Because the
A1 with
only
a
new
bigger
thing they've come out with is a new AMS, right? Recently.
well, they've come out with several new printers.
They got
Like
that one that
H2D,
changes
the
out
H2C,
the C thing. Yeah, it changes the heads out. It looks cool.
the P2S. They've come out with a few, but the open printer, like the bed slinger style, they haven't really done much with those. I wish they would make one with a bigger build volume.
The problem is when they go bigger build volume, it's the amount of forces there is to moving that extra weight back and forth.
Right.
That's like you look at doing something in real ludicrous mode and see the bed moving around like crazy. You think of doubling the size of the bed and then
Canadian bacon.
then actually watch the amount of forces that there is trying to stop that bed at an exact point to go back the other way. Yeah, there's been a lot said about it. That's why they went to a lot of Core XY as being the standard now. Most of the bigger printers with the bigger beds are actually Core XY, so that the bed does not move whatsoever.
The one thing I would say Bamboo definitely needs to work on is they need to figure out a better system so you're not wasting so much filament on color changes.
On the changes?
That's the H2D. You got to get a dual nozzle. I mean, there's nothing really else they can do besides add more
Yeah, but
nozzles.
we need a budget bomb.
Yep. I
Or
need
we just need to
16
all-
nozzles on mine.
Either that, Randy, or we go to David's house, you distract him at the front door. You know, just start saying some crazy shit at the front door. I'll sneak into his garage, grab whatever he's got. He's probably got
Hey,
three
hey.
of them bitches sitting in there in the box.
You pay for the
Yep.
plane. You pay for the plane ticket. And I'm down.
He said David did say he had one in the garage that it wasn't even open. I kept giving him my address, but he won't send it.
It's the H2D.
Yeah.
Man,
said,
I
"Look,
want.
I'll pay for the shipping."
Yeah,
I
but,
want an H2D so bad.
yeah, but he didn't tell you about the other three that were outside the door because he couldn't fit them in the garage.
I got a
Yeah.
feeling.
But
We just need to know
you-
where he
you-
lives.
But you look at the Prusa range, their latest one that's coming out shortly or about to be released is going to have 10 tool heads. That way, yes, you can actually go ahead and have up to 10 colors, literally going ahead and printing. So they and that's the only way they can do it without losing so much filament. Because yeah, the amount of filament they run through the head just so they can clean it out so that the previous color doesn't show. Yeah, there's so much waste in that. But Bruce's idea of having the tool changer, the tool changers type system, but having 10 heads, and apparently Joseph Prusa wouldn't
I might, Brad. We'll see.
wouldn't confirm it, but they're actually talking of going to 16. So, but I'll be interested to see when that one actually comes out.
So you have 16 areas you can have jams in.
Yep, you'll have you'll have 16 head nozzles that can get blocked. You can have 16 heaters that could fail. So yeah, you're actually doubling a lot of your problems. But at the end of the day, if you want to do something like, I think you guys call them flip flops, they can actually make those out of you print your TPU parts and your ABS, and it literally allows you to mix different types of filament in the same print, so you can actually get the rigidity to help, but where you need it, and the rubbiness, the flexible stuff also where you need it. So things like printed shoes.
Yeah.
Very soon you say to yourself, I need a new pair of shoes. You just go to the printer and actually push the button and print yourself a pair of shoes. But yeah, it's fantastic technology, but it's actually at the moment, with the amount of changes that they're making and the new stuff that's coming out, and they're well and truly getting it fine tuned quite extremely well. It'd be like going and buying one of the DJI drones. Within 6 months, it's already been superseded.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. So Bamboo's the DJI of printers.
Yeah.
Does anybody know anyone that has used the Snapmaker U1 with the 4 heads?
Yeah, I've been using it for about a decade now. What's your question?
Because it's only dude. It's only it's $849 for a 4 tool head printer. I mean, that's a really good deal, and save you a lot of filament. But I just don't know anybody that's tried it.
I would ask David. Because that motherfucker probably has one. I'm not even kidding.
The only problem is that there was some early versions of the four head printers and those types of things where because different colors required different temperatures, to actually print for some unknown reason. People were getting the actual nozzles jamming up and stuff like that. So I had a 2-color head for many years, and subsequently
So it's just like the
and yes, that
H2D, it's just switching out heads every time.
yeah, it's changing out heads.
See,
Well,
I
no,
like that
the
compact
H2
design of them putting the rolls on the side of the machine too.
the H2D has one head, but it has two dual nozzles. This one actually switches out the entire print, the print
Yeah.
head.
Yeah, as long-
I don't know. You'd probably have to look up some review videos, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah.
The only people that probably have that.
What is the
any
biggest
questions on
challenge
those
you
would be
find with
people
3D printing? Well,
Can you guys hear that?
Yes, we
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
Alright.
One of the biggest problems that they actually had was
Kelsey's.
when you've got an area that's got a large amount of one color, and you've had that second head nicely in its dock, sitting warm, sitting at standby temperature to print. You actually cook the filament inside, and it causes jam ups a little bit more. No problems if you're going to want to really cool down that tool head. The other thing too is the way Bamboo do it with the by going and purging and doing the color. You've got one nozzle that's perfectly that can line itself up perfectly to print the next color where it needs to. If you've got different tool heads, getting those tool heads all to find the exact same spot and get the color so that so you don't have gaps where you've got color changes and things like that.
Like layer shifts and stuff.
Yeah, there's things that have been noted over the years. As I said, I had one of the an early 2-color version which of one, and it had the problem that the two print heads were on the same tool, as to put
I
it.
got it.
They were
Yeah.
a certain distance apart, and trying to get it so that when you actually printed multicolor, that to get it to line up perfectly just didn't work too well. And plus the standby temperature for the second head was causing the filament to actually burn inside of it at times, and most of the time I ended up going ahead and using that as a single single head printer, because I couldn't get reliable multicolor prints out of it. So,
You talking about this one here?
No, that's the one that got retired over 6 years ago.
Okay.
That I'm talking about. So they have come a long way, but with the multiple tool heads, as long as you go ahead and the head that you're not using, you cool it right down, and not keep it right up at their at working temperature. You should be okay. It's when they're at working temperature they cook the filament that's inside the nozzle, and it gets to the point where it gets rid of. It turns into a hard mass, which then blocks your nozzle. And plus the fact with those, I don't know how they do it, but hopefully they have actually worked out the precision required to actually go ahead and have one tool head, and the tool head know exactly where X and Y are, like the so each head actually knows exactly where the same set of coordinates are perfectly without there being a slightest gap. That was my biggest concern in regard to those, because you've only got to be out by just a fraction, and you actually notice it in your print that you've actually you've got gaps appearing here and there. But the way the bamboos work, because they're only working one nozzle, they don't have that alignment problem. Okay, who's got the dog?
Most
Me. He's a big ass crybaby. He looks big
Yeah.
himself. He is, but he's a
I
big
got
ass
3. You didn't
crybaby.
hear mine barking?
No, we Joe, we can't hear yours. I was just wondering, because it sounded more like a please pat me type cry.
Printer that's
No, well, my son-in-law's here. He gets all stupid when my son-in-law comes and visits. And,
Yeah.
you know,
My 3, when they
it's
bark,
another
at least my
man,
noise cancel gets them.
God.
Man, listen to my voice. I got a Barry White voice. Look at this.
I knew right away that it would not.
It is. It's really low.
Yeah, I got a Barry White voice now. Now I look hot and I sound sexy.
With snaps,
Right.
Sure about that?
are always on
Yeah,
standby.
baby. Yeah, baby. Come here.
Material ready to go.
Yeah, baby. Wish my voice would stay this deep.
The result? Faster and more efficient multicolor prints.
I'd have fun with it.
Q1 can also use special support materials that are super useful for.
So, Paul, what are you doing?
And they are very easy to take off.
You're muted.
So satisfying.
You're muted.
For different materials, not just PLA and.
You're muted.
Also, water soluble.
Oh, you must be talking to somebody.
No, I'm talking to you.
A lot easier.
I can't find anybody that'll take a look at my truck because of the brakes. I got a brake issue, and
How you got a brake issue? You just got it fixed.
yeah, but the place that fixed it is closed. And now when I drive it and I get down to like 2 or 3 miles an hour, all of a sudden I hear a brrr, and it pulls to the left.
Just snap and swap.
Okay.
That's interesting.
To make as many cool toys.
That's not
Okay.
good.
Yeah. Especially when
Yeah,
you got to be worried when it is brakes, because we can't have there being a case of there's no stopping pull.
Just pop it in and watch it go.
It's always the e-brake. E-brake should stop it. But I don't know how fast your foot can get over to it.
It's like I went in a taxi the other day out to the airport, and when the taxi pulled up, there was this grinding noise. He was stationary, but there was a grinding noise, and then it sounded like something pulled in. I got in, I asked him about it. He said, "Oh, it's this model of car. They like every time you actually put it in park, it actually engages a mechanism, and that's the noise you're actually hearing." I thought you'd have thought that they would have engineered that out when they actually built the car.
Is it the front wheel or the back wheel is pulling from the front, right?
Front left wheel.
Front left is pulling. Did you look to see if you have anything stuck up in there, like a stick or something?
I can't crawl underneath the truck.
There could be a stick up in there. That could be doing something to it that you're hearing that
Well,
sound.
my first thought was is that maybe it's got ice up there, you know?
It might, but it should thaw out.
Well, it's not above freezing that often, you know?
Yeah. But it's in your garage, it should thaw out.
You would think. But then again, you know, I'm going through that coolant like left and right. And the other day when I pulled in the garage, it was starting to smoke out underneath my engine cover.
About to blow your
My
radiator.
So you're telling me that
Blow your radiator.
you're overheating your engine.
Mm-mm.
No, because the temperature guy says it's right on cue, but
That's the coolant.
What I'm
leak.
thinking is that
Yeah,
steam
that's
that
the
I'm
coolant leaking
seeing
on it, wherever it's at.
is
Yeah.
maybe maybe it's leaking antifreeze and onto the engine, you know?
Yeah, it's probably you probably got a hole in the hose. Because if you're getting steam, if you see steam from it, it's probably hitting the engine somewhere.
Yeah.
Manifold.
It's probably leaking up around where it meets the engine.
Yeah.
Because if it's leaking on the engine, it's got to be over the engine.
That could be the water pump.
Person you help out can't help you and check it out for you and see if you have a hole before you spend too much money taking it to a mechanic.
I don't have anybody to help me out.
The person you give the rides to.
Does
Women.
he know anything about cars though?
They don't know anything about cars.
They,
The guy
yeah,
that
if you
used
turn something on, they should be
the
able to
guy
see
that
the
used
leak.
to rent from me, who was kind of a little mechanic on the side, he died.
Yeah, it might be time for you to trade in and get something else, Paul.
Yeah, right. Another
look at
bill
that.
I can't afford.
Yeah, what you could do is get SUVs have a good resale value. Sell that bitch and go get you a little car. That's what you need to do. Don't need a big old truck.
All the snow he gets, though, he's gonna need a four-wheel drive.
Well, the problem
yeah.
is
Okay, then he's gonna
He'd
need like
be
an
out driving around in the
F-350.
snow.
my truck isn't worth much because it's got almost 300,000 miles on it.
Like you'd be surprised.
These days, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, the
Hmm.
resale value on SUVs
Cars
and
are
trucks is
stupid
insane
now.
right now.
You might get
Especially
enough to
trucks.
buy another car.
It's got
Especially
less
trucks
mileage,
and SUVs.
at least a small car.
I don't fit in a small car very well.
Uh,
And I like to sit up where I can see. I don't like to sit down where you're looking at your hood, you know?
You get your pickup.
Beggars can't be choosers if the engine goes out.
Like
Well,
my son, my
the
son
problem
wanted a
is I
Mercedes.
need to find somebody that can look at it. And it's Saturday, and the people that I spent $1,000 with fixing it this last time a couple of months ago, they're not open on Saturday. The other place that I was recommended to go to, they're not open on Saturday.
Most garages aren't open on Saturday.
And
If you find somebody on a Saturday, it's going to cost you $3,000 because they're going to charge you extra.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Just breathe until Monday. If somebody needs a help out, you're going to have to tell them they're going to have to get somebody else to help them out for a day or
Yep.
two and figure out what's wrong with your vehicle. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being truthful.
Paul, but
Yeah.
most of the places you go to, how close are they to your house?
5-10 miles.
Get your e-bike.
It's
That's
it's
what they need to get. Randy.
it's 7 degrees here, and we got 24 inches of snow on the ground.
no problems.
Yeah, you ain't gonna want to.
Just fit a couple of skis to your bike and you'll be laughing.
Yeah.
Get your little golf
In fact,
cart.
I saw a guy on an e-bike the other day going down the street, and he was wobbling back and forth and back and forth and back and forth on the ice, and it's like, oh my God.
Yeah,
Paul wouldn't get out of the driveway.
I wouldn't be out there on that bike. That's for damn sure, unless it's got spike tires.
Well, I got one guy who said that he'll take a look at it if I come out there and see him Monday morning at 8 o'clock. So I guess that's what I'm going to do.
Look at it. It might
Yeah.
just be like I said, might just be a little pinhole somewhere. It could be water pump.
Maybe a mobile mechanic. There's a lot of mobile mechanics around Florida. I don't know about up there, but there probably is. That's 50% guaranteed. There's probably mobile mechanics come to you, and they don't charge much more than a normal shop does.
I had one save my tail one time when I was going from 29 Palms to El Toro to go to school. My manifold cracked on my Vega. and I'm driving down the road, and all of a sudden, I hear all this noise. I get out and look, and I see it crack. I said, "Oh shit!" So this is like I can't drive it like that to the base. They're not gonna let me in the base with it, right? So I call up AAA, and they said, "Well, they have a mobile mechanic, a mobile muffler shop. It's called. Let me call him see if he can come out." He came out, looked at it, and he said, "Oh, I can fix that." He put it up on his little jack thing. He had a little hydraulic jack thing on the back of the truck. Jacked it up, got underneath it. Um, it was he put up there and he welded that thing back together, and I kept it for 4 more years. Didn't cost me a penny, but I had AAA.
AAA does stuff like that.
They did back. This was back in 1976, so I don't know how to do it anymore.
Back in the olden days.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah.
now they can just give you a tow.
yeah. But the guy came out. It was a mobile. I told him. I told him on the line. I said I can't drive it anywhere. I said it drives. I can't drive it because the manifold is broken off. It broke off right there. So he came out and looked at it and he says, "Oh, I can fix that." He said, "That's an easy fix." He said, "When I fix it, it'll break somewhere else before where I fix it."
Oh yeah.
And he spot welded that thing and went through that thing and he went back and he went over it. And I was watching him do it, man. And when he finished it, it had about an inch on each side, layer going across, holding it together. And he had already spot welded, so he was covering it and doing everything else. And he followed it all the way around. That thing started up, ran good. Like I said, I had it. I traded in 4 years later, and when they looked at the car, they couldn't tell nothing was wrong with it. And I drove it across country. So it was like,
Can't beat that.
so on a better note, Mandeville beat St. Paul last night, which is like it's a hard game to win. That Mandeville usually loses 7 out of 10 times, but they just completely they beat the shit out of St. Paul last
Blew 'em
night.
away, huh?
No, they didn't blow them away. It was only 4 points,
Oh,
but they just played them. They played them very good. The second half they took over. They had one player, number 21 for St. Paul, in the first period. He got 3 fouls real quick. He's the best player. And then they put him back in right before half, and he got fouled. He fouled again, fouled somebody again. So he had 4 fouls. So at halftime, I looked at Derry, the guy who was doing the writing. I said, "I can't get a picture of 21. I've been trying." At the end of the third period, I said, he hasn't been in the whole third period. I know they're waiting to bring him in because this guy, I watched him hit 17 3-point shots from the corner, back to back to back to back to back while they were practicing. I counted them, 17. And then he just stopped. It wasn't that he missed any. It was like all net from the corner. He just a rhythm, you know. So I was waiting for him to come in to catch him, and I almost shot a picture of him doing that, but everybody was sitting behind him. If they would have been standing, I could have used that picture and told them, "Hey, he shot a 3." But he came in the fourth period. He was fed the ball, come flying across, put his shoulder into somebody. Within 30 seconds into the fourth period, he was fouled out of the game because they call it a charge because he put his shoulder into the guy. So they got him out of the game. So that was their 3-point shooter was gone. They had one more 3-point shooter, but the team played really good and they hung together and put it away. They won it by I think it was 4 points. And everybody erupted. All the stands ran out in the middle, everything. I had an issue with the SSA cheerleaders that came out for St. Paul's. They take up the whole back of the court area, right? So I moved over. I was over by the Mandeville cheerleaders, and I had them move where I needed them. And I moved over to them at the end of the third because I had to get some pictures of St. Paul just in case St. Paul wins. I get over there and I look at the girls. I said, "Could y'all do me a favor? Just take one more step to the left." Like this. So she takes a step to the left. She says, "Okay, no problem." So they do. So the girl in front of me was still cutting off the angle. I said, "Y'all in the front, could y'all do one more? Take one more half a step over." I got a parent on the end. He goes, "Those girls don't have to move. They're where they're supposed to be." Like that. I said, they're cutting off my angle. I've got to get the angle right there just in case somebody's in the corner. I said, that's all I need, another step. No, they're not going to move. Y'all move back where y'all supposed to go. I said, this is the deal. They're either going to move over, or I'm going to get the official to make them stand against the wall. Because that's where they're supposed to be in the first place, according to LHSA rules. Guy just looks at me. He says, they're not moving. I pointed at one of my official guys I know. I said, come here. Comes over. I said, they're in my way. I can't get them out the way. They're going to have to move back on the wall. He says, y'all got to get back on the wall. Y'all get off the wall. Y'all got to go up in the stands. I looked over at the guy and I said, now who's got clout? Just like that to him. I said, girls, y'all don't have to stand against the wall. Just stand where I asked you to. And they stood where, and I told the guy, I said, you need to stay out of it. Like that. I told the officials, they're good right there. I said, but if he starts giving me shit again, move him in the stands. And he said, I'll move him in the stands. He told the guy, he said, I'll move him in the stands. He's got presidents back here. That's what he told him. So I used a little clout last night. I puffed my chest out, you know?
What are we going to do here, Joe? Going upsetting those poor cheerleaders.
It's not the upsetting them. It's the point of the rules for LHSAA is the cheerleaders. It says the cheerleaders in the back row can stand 2 body lengths off the back wall. So technically, they can have 1 on the back wall and 1 right in front. And they give you about 3 body lengths. That's about the deal, right? And they cannot stand within the lane. And they can't stand any further than the 3rd body length out, basically. And they stand right on the edge of the court and everything else. And they only move when the players come down, they move a little bit, but they don't move much. And then they inch more over, and sometimes they're in the back in the lane. And in my case, I can't be in the lane to shoot pictures either. I could be right on that edge. So I want my spot.
Hmm.
You know, I'm just doing what I'm working. I'm not, they're out there cheering. I'm out there working, you know. All I know is after they got moved and I got some shots in that end, my editor came back and said, good stuff last night. So he said, you got some good stuff. I haven't seen what he posted yet, but that was a big win for Mandeville. I was hoping the coach was going to jump up in the air, but he can't jump more than about 1 inch.
All right, guys. I'll see y'all later, man.
Later.
All right, Dusty, have a good one.
Later, Dusty. Yeah, this is a good stream, man. Got Dusty, got Trevor. Well, Dust Justin don't count. And Mad Props. And Paul's going again. Paul's probably going to look to see if there's something in his tire.
What did he say his car was doing? I missed that little bit of that.
He said when he gets down to about 2 or 3 miles an hour, he hears a click, 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 and then it starts pulling to the left. It sounds to me, you know what it sounds like? Sounds like a brake needing to be replaced, like the brake pad doing that, or the caliper opening up too much.
Yeah.
Well, he's probably got a caliper going bad. And it's
Yeah,
not.
I'm not talking about the caliper. I'm talking about I'm talking about the you know what I'm talking about, the hydraulic part, the caliper.
Yeah. If it's pulling to one side, it sounds like one brake is gripping and the other one's not.
Yeah. And he said he's driving women around. I don't know. That one guy doesn't sound like a woman. It sounds like maybe he's trans.
No, that was a guy, the one that called him earlier. That was that kid.
That's Angelo. That's Gigolo. I'm telling you, maybe, just maybe, he thinks he's a woman.
Deuce Bigelow.
Right.
Dude.
Dude looks like a lady.
No.
Hey,
Yeah, that was definitely him that called earlier, though. I heard his voice.
Yeah. He's got to tell him, my car's broke. I can't do it anymore.
Well, he called Paul earlier and said, can you take me one more time? It's like every time is one more time.
yeah.
Does he give him gas money?
No. He don't even buy him a donut.
I ain't giving Like, I don't mind giving somebody a ride if they absolutely need it one time without, any gas money, but you ain't gonna keep doing that shit every day.
Yeah, it sounds like you're
Yeah.
taking advantage of them.
Damn.
But you got to look at it. If he's getting the types of temperatures that down in those minus degrees, it does really wear things out on cars
Yeah,
a lot quicker.
like it was
Because
1 degrees out last night, and I have a 2022 newer car, and I go out and I didn't let it warm up long enough. I think I let it warm up for like 2 minutes before I went out there. And when I started driving, like it didn't want to shift. It was winding out the gears and shifting hard. It was just being really cold. I guess the transmission fluid was so thick it wasn't working properly.
Here you go. This is how it looked at the end of the game last night. Said, find out how mad I got some revenge against the District 65A rival. That was everybody running out there, right? I got 8 pictures last night put in. Got that one. Got that one. Will Blessing. He was the #1 player of the game, basically. That was the 23. He was a good guy for St. Paul. That guy right there, Luke Landry. 21 is the one who got fouled out, but Luke Landry, he was a beast last night. That was E-Step. He did pretty good last night. He in the clutch down in the end, he made some big baskets. That's Pearson, Nick Pearson. He's a beast. He makes all kind of faces. I love him. And this guy's smiling all the time while he's playing. Jermaine Brown. So they used 8 of my pictures last night. Good. Big time. That's why he told me, he said, you got some good stuff. I always have good stuff, Joe. That's his name, Joe Helm. He telling me it was some good stuff. I always have good stuff. He brought me this yesterday. He come over to my house yesterday. My editor. I don't know if y'all can see it. It's a doubloon. It's called the Mardi Gras doubloon. He's in a group called the Jefferson City Buzzards. It's in plastic. And you turn around, it's got the back, it's got the year and everything on it. This thing is bronze. It's like heavy,
Uh-huh.
But he gives me one. He says, "You're home. I got something for you." And he walks over, knocks on my door, and gives it to me. But he gives me one of these every year. He marches on Mardi Gras Day, and if I go to Gallia Hall and see him, that's where I'll see him. I usually take his picture and send it back to him.
You going to Mardi Gras this year?
I don't know what I'm doing this year. Like today, there's parades last night I couldn't go to, and there's parades today I usually go to. Poseidon today, the big parade out in Slidell, about 16 miles.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I'm going to it because of the way I feel. I don't want to go out in it, And it's not that big of a deal, that parade. They have the groups it's bigger every year. They have the Marine Corps band will lead it, and I get a kick out of shooting them. I love shooting them. And then they've got a bunch of the women's groups like the Mandy Milkshakers, and I can't remember all of them anymore, but they're all out there. And they'll have the Clydesdales from Honey Island Swamp. They've got a group. They've got a Honey Island Swamp. They got a place up there where they breed Clydesdales too. And they have it looks like a mini Budweiser thing. They come through. But next week's when the real parade starts. So
that sounds like a tie rod in Paul's truck.
Yeah, it could be. Where were you, Paul? What were you doing?
Oh, my neighbor needs to get a jump, so I just told her to take my car over there and jump her car.
Be careful doing that, because if they hook that up backwards, they can fry your computer in your car. I've seen it happen several times.
Oh yeah, newer cars aren't even designed. A lot of them aren't even designed to do to jump cars anymore.
When people ask for a jump, I tell them I'm sorry, but my battery is in a spot where I can't access it. I do not like giving people jump.
No, I don't do that anymore either.
I got a thing over here to jump cars.
Because even if something's messed up with their car, it can send a surge into your car.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
It's
like I
just-
said, new cars, there's a lot of new cars now that don't even come with spots to jump it, and they'll tell you
Yeah.
not to.
Right. Like if you open the hood on my truck, you can't even see the battery.
That's
Kinda
not a
truck you
problem
got?
in my truck. My truck's got two batteries, one mounted here and one mounted here. Because it used to be a police car, it had two batteries.
Yeah,
Well,
but
your
that's not
car's
what we're
older
talking
anyway.
about. Yeah, we're
Yeah,
talking
but his
about the
car is
fact.
older.
Yeah.
So,
He have a better chance of not hurting it, but
yeah, it's a lot of the cars that are like that now are like 2015s and newer. This is like a 2005.
You gotta get
2005.
you a jump pack, Paul. So anytime somebody needs it here, just borrow my jump pack.
yeah, I got a DeWalt thing over here that jumps.
I have this converter. I don't know where it's at right now, but I can hook a LiPo drone battery pack up to it, and you can jump your car off.
Yeah. Wow. Really? A drone battery?
Yeah. Yep.
Would it work
Not-
with the Neo?
No, it's not a DJI battery, an actual 6S LiPo battery.
I was about to say, would it work with a Neo battery?
No, it wouldn't plug into that connection. It's
Might
gotta be
turn
the-
one of the overhead lamps on.
Yeah, it might not. It might drain the battery. What are you talking about?
What you want to do is get one of them jump boxes that's made for jumping like diesels and shit. Then you know that bitch has got enough power anytime you need it.
Oh yeah.
They make
The
jump
guy the
boxes.
other day.
They
Go
make
ahead.
jump boxes now that are literally the size of like a brick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
but
guy that-
they're also rated for certain size vehicles too. You got to watch that out when you're buying one. You got to look to see what, because there's some that are just for small vehicles, there's some that are for pickup trucks, small
Right.
vehicles and pickup trucks, and then there's some that are for like 18-wheelers that are
Yeah.
rated for big ass jumps like that.
When they towed my daughter's car a couple of weeks ago, the guy came out because we couldn't get it to start. He brought the thing out of the tow truck. And it's double the size of mine. Put that thing on there, plugged, hit it to the battery, and it looked like somebody said, "Let there be light." Everything came on. It was like, God darn it.
I'm sure they make an adapter where you can jump your vehicle off your DJI 1000.
Yeah, they might. I wouldn't doubt it.
Just got to get something with an alligator clip on it.
Yeah, one thing with jump starting cars, what the problem is when you get if the jumping car is actually running, you get two alternators cutting in simultaneously. So the person nicely gets it started, and it puts a surge back because there's two alternators seen to each other, and subsequently you end up with 17, 18 volts, where it should only have a maximum of 13.5, and the computers go haywire.
Anyone got a battery hub for a Mini 5 they want to send me?
A battery?
Battery hub.
Right.
Didn't TJ win some free shit for a Mini 5 he didn't have?
Yeah, but I don't think he's got it.
No, I think those were ND filters, weren't they?
TJ's always winning some shit.
See, when I used to go around to people's channels and they were doing the giveaways when I was hanging around a lot of those, if it was something I didn't have, dude, I wouldn't enter the contest. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with ND filters for a drone I don't have?
Right.
I mean, I guess you could turn around and try to sell them, but it's like,
But you can give them to somebody that you like, that you know has it.
that's what I'm saying.
Look-
I'd rather just not enter the contest and let somebody else that really needs them to win it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, Ken Herron was doing camera butter. You remember?
Oh, don't get started on Ken Herron because Tim won ND filters from him 3 or 4 years ago, and he never sent them to him.
Yeah, you remember?
Tim is-
Remember, I told Tim, I said I've won it 3 times and got him 3 times.
I know Tim was pissed too. Yeah, don't bring that up to Tim. We'll get
Yeah, I
mad.
won the camera butter filters, $50 worth of filters I won them 3 different times.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, 3 different times and got them 3 different times.
Now you can't tell
Right.
me that's not rigged.
Well, it was
Yeah.
just the way he did the contest. My
It
name
is.
was in there the
Joe was
same way.
sending him $20 on PayPal, so you get $50
Yeah.
thing
But
to
I
that
got him. I got him
whole
3 different
money
times.
laundering
Put
thing.
one on my Avada, my original Avada, and I sold the other ones for $40 a piece.
Well, you got to have the way he did it was you got to be the first one to get to the website and put the order in.
Oh yeah. What I would do is, so when he was doing it, and he was going to give the code out. I would go to the website, and I had the two screens, right? And as soon as he flipped that thing up, I'd be already I'd have it already in the cart ready to go.
Right, right. That's the best way
Yeah.
to do it.
I'd have it in the cart ready to go, and I just had the promo ready. As soon as they put that code up, I type it in, hit enter, and it said 0, boom, and I say buy it, and I do it like that, and I got them 3 times by having everything ready to go. Because that was the only thing you could really buy that I used was the Avada filters.
Yeah, Camera Butter doesn't have a much of a selection.
Yeah. I can't remember who he had was getting filters from before that, but I won filters for my Mavic 3, which which I was lucky that it was they actually come out of China, so therefore it costs it's cheaper to send them here than what it does to send them to the States.
Yeah. Hey Randy, can you see the thing?
Hold on.
Let me try to get a better picture of it.
I'm in the middle of moving all my printer stuff into my spare bedroom.
Oh yeah. Well, what I got is a little ship wheel, and then it's got an M on it for Mandeville, and I made it into a stud earring.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It's real small. It fits perfect, everything. And what I did is I like the blue better than I like the white because I did it in white. Let me show you the white. Did it with white and blue like that,
Oh yeah.
but I don't like the way it turned out, and I did it this way too. Hold on. Yeah, it's the same one.
See,
I
that's
like that one.
You need a 0.2 millimeter for that, and it would come out like twice as good quality.
Well, it doesn't look bad because it's so small. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
He's not as experienced as us, Randy. Mind
you give me a break. But I carried this with me last night in a case, right, to show them like this, and I was showing it to the cheerleaders and showing it to people out there, and everybody wants one.
Did you make that?
Yeah.
How'd you get it encased in the?
No, it's a case. It's a case you put the blooms in and stuff. I just stuck it in there so it wouldn't go anywhere. But I put it in because when you snap it shut, it don't move. But I was showing it to them like that, and everybody I showed it to last night says, when can we get one? So that's going to be a big deal. I came home last night and double checked everything and put one little change into it, and I printed 6 of them off last night to see. It only takes like 30 minutes for 6 of them.
I make a bunch of them, sell them for like $5 a piece. Or something.
Hold on, Randy. I'm looking up, man.
Yeah, I was thinking $5 a pair.
To get us a contract.
Yeah, I was thinking $5 a pair. Well, I made a picture of it and mailed it to me yesterday, and I said patenting these. So if you try to do anything, since my date before yours, I could tell you cease and desist.
Now I can just change the date and the metadata.
No, it ain't gonna work.
Court wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
It's got to be postmarked.
No, I could change that postmark.
You're right.
Tweak the design a little bit.
Yeah, all you gotta do is take the dots off or something like that.
That's how we sell them for 4. Randy will undercut his ass.
My neighbor crawled up underneath my truck, Joe, and said that the antifreeze is pouring out of the bottom of the radiator.
Oh.
How did you not notice that?
I don't notice it.
There's probably a broken hose or the radiator's got it.
It's either a cracked radiator or a hose.
Or you need.
It shouldn't be a cracked radiator.
What?
But with the cold weather, though, you don't know. It could. It's very possible something expanded in there and cracked.
Yeah,
So
them
Monday
hose-
morning, I'm gonna go out and see Todd out there at, he's the one that said that he'd look at it first thing at 8 o'clock Monday.
Yeah,
The
he said it
hose
was coming
get
out
so
from your
big.
radiator, but did he say from the radiator or where the hose of the radiator was?
It was a she. She thinks that she crawled up underneath there and said it's coming down from the radiator down on the ground. She says it's just flowing directly.
Yeah,
out.
but there's no telling whether that's the hose going into the radiator or
That's probably the hose going in
radiator
the top.
itself.
If it's coming from the top of the radiator, it's probably the hose from the top. Which is simple. You can fix that, Paul.
No, I can't get
radiator
down like
hoses are
that
easy.
anymore.
No, I'm talking about if it's on the top, all you gotta do is open the hood. It's on the top.
Well, I did open the hood and I don't see anything, but I did notice
even
the other
changing
day
the
when I pulled it
radiator's
in the
easy.
garage, underneath the hood, coming up with steam coming up out
Yeah.
of
What year is your truck?
2005
2005 Tahoe.
Tahoe.
It's probably the top hose. You know, and it might not even be a bad hose. Might just need to have that little thing tightened up. I've seen that before.
Hmm.
You get a screwdriver and you tighten the little deal up, and sometimes it works.
Talking about the hose clamp.
Yeah, the hose clamp. I
Dude,
have
that
seen that
whole-
before.
The
There's a
whole
quick,
water system's easier to replace. The radiator, fans, hoses, that's
Yeah.
all
yeah,
easy.
well,
shit.
there's a quick connector that hooks the hook when you mount the hose to the radiator, and when it gets cold out, those things get extremely brittle. It could be cracked.
Yeah.
Oh, is it
But-
one of the hose clamps that you pinch? Instead of
Ye-
screw in?
He don't know.
It just pinches?
I don't know.
I was asking Randy because he was looking it up.
Oh, I don't know.
No, Lance, that's not an earring for Don. The one I'm gonna send Don is flipping them off. Like I'm gonna make a bowl of gumbo earring and send it to Don.
You
have
need
it
to
all the colors.
print him a bowl of gumbo and send it to him.
Yeah, I need to. It'd be fun. So
Check it out.
you like that? You like that printer, Justin?
Yeah, this thing's fucking badass.
So about time you get to the moving on up.
That, yeah, I'm on my fourth print already. Since last
Where's
time.
that? He said his fishing trip got canceled. So where's that?
He's probably
Yeah,
Stop
Todd,
visiting
this
with
is
you.
Paul Murray. I talked to you earlier. You said to come out Monday morning. Well, got a question for you. You're there till 1 o'clock. If I were to shoot out there right now, could you just take a quick look at it and see what you think?
Probably a heater hose connector or a cracked radiator.
I'll be right there. Bye.
Run, Paul, run.
He's gonna
Run,
look at it for
Forrest.
me.
Run, Charlie, run.
Run.
Who do
Make
I
sure
who do I make host?
Justin.
Hold on,
Hey,
hold
Justin.
on, Paul.
Make Justin host? Okay.
How
Wait.
far do you got? How far do you got to go?
About 15 minutes.
Make sure you're not empty of coolant.
Oh, I got plenty of coolant in the truck. I buy it by the gallons.
Well, make sure it's in it before you leave.
Keep an eye on it.
Shit, it's so cold out. You could probably run it with no coolant. Be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say,
I'm
probably
so excited. I almost walked out the door without putting a hat and coat on.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, you forgot your pants as well.
Yeah, pull your pants up.
Don't forget your cane.
Hey, Justin, you know what? I've lost so much freaking weight. You know what? My pants fit me now because I got some new pants, but my underwear are falling down.
Oh, there's nothing worse than loose underwear in your pants.
Yeah, I'm walking across the court yesterday. I'm feeling my underwear falling below my ass. And I
Yeah,
can't just
okay.
reach down there and yank it back
So
up.
this is the best thing. You go to Walmart and get you some new underwear today.
I'm gonna have
Can
to.
Kit Kat, can you turn in your Dickie Doo card now?
Who, you stay right
You
there.
hear that? You hear that shit? Trying to cough up?
Don't stay.
Yeah, it's
I'm
like when,
coughing.
like when you're
What?
wearing socks and then bitches are going down in your shoes. That is the most annoying.
Oh, I hate that. I got
Yeah.
compression
Oh, I hate
socks
that.
on, and they do that in the right. I pull them up as tight as I can pull them, and then I got them in my shoe, and I feel them bunching up underneath. How the hell?
When you make your socks up, do you ball them up
inside each other, or do you fold them in half?
I fold mine.
Yeah, I fold mine too, because when you ball them up, you stretch out one of the socks, and then eventually they'll start sliding down your leg.
In fact, I've been wearing compression socks since I had that injury, and I take them out. I've got 8 pair, right? And I wear them and I throw them in there. And when I wash them, I take them out. I just hang them over the empty what you call clothes basket, so they dry on their own. I don't even put them in the dryer. And that way, I just reach over there and grab them when I need them. And when I get down to 1 pair, I'll wash them.
You know what I noticed about these bamboo printers, right? Is they'll purge the other filament out, and then they'll purge a bunch of the next filament that's going in, and it should just stop right there. But then it kicks it out, and then it does a whole nother purge of the same filament again. It's
Yeah.
like you
Yeah.
don't need to do that a second time. Just
You-
fucking
Justin,
kick it to the side.
You can
Yes,
turn
sir.
that off in the settings.
Can
You
you?
can adjust all that. settings.
All right, you're gonna have to show me. I'm gonna do a live stream tonight if you want to come hang out and show me
Alright,
some shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not exactly sure how you do it, but I know you can do it. But we can
I
figure
know
it out.
there's a
You're
way
such a
that you
dick
can
tease, you know that?
if you print in 2 things, you can
can
actually you can actually tell it to put the purge in the other object. So it does it that way. Now
Or the-
I did those possums for that girl, and 2 possums came out beautiful. The other one was all kind of mixed colors, but I didn't have hardly any waste.
Right, and you can have it put the purge into the support, or the purge into the purge tower, I think.
Yeah.
Well, David said you could do that with the test plate too. You can actually have it put it inside the certain prints. I don't know how you do that, but that's what he told me.
Well, David don't know anything.
Uh-huh.
There's still a lot of stuff I gotta learn myself. I haven't really had time to actually, take some courses. YouTube
Well, the
courses.
thing is that it's like they make the print so user friendly. It's like you really don't have to fuck with the settings.
Yeah. Well, the most of the settings I mess with are the print temps, like the bed temperatures, the nozzle temperatures, and the fans, the print speeds.
But what I'm saying
Right.
is if you don't, most of the prints, like all the prints I've done, I've had no issues with them so far. But
Right.
if I was on the Ender, dude, I would have to be checking flow rates, fucking temperatures. I haven't had to do any of that on the Sun.
I need to learn how to adjust the Z-axis, which is how close when it's printing, how close the nozzle is to the bed.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it doesn't, like, it seems like when it prints, it's not close enough to the bed and it's not getting a good smush onto the plate. Because once you get into some intricate files on MakerWorld, some of them aren't perfect. Like they need a little bit of tweaking.
Yeah, I mean, a file's only as good as the designer that made it.
Right.
So, because you'll get some files, dude, they'll label it like, they'll say it's a Winnie the Pooh fucking file print, and then you'll click on it, open the file up, and it's like a fucking fighter jet. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's like, how the hell did you get all that mixed in there together? I've had files like that back when I was printing on the Ender. You'd go to Thingiverse and you would open up a file, or you'd see something you want to print, so you'd download the STL file, and then you would port it over, and you'd go to open it up, and it was something completely different from what the description picture showed.
Damn, I was gonna show y'all this picture, this earring on my ear. But I got so much freaking hair in the picture, I ain't gonna do it. I didn't know I had that much hair in my ears. God darn it. I'm gonna have to get me one of the machines to go in there and slice it all out.
Yeah, you need a nose and ear trimmer.
God darn it. I was gonna show it to you, but I ain't gonna show it to you because I know you. You're gonna say, bitch, look at your ears. Look at all that hair in your ear, man.
I would never say anything negative.
That's why I'm not showing it to you.
I would never say nothing.
I show it to you this way, look.
I've
Look at
never
that.
done that.
Isn't that cool looking?
Yeah, you look gay.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
send this.
yeah.
I'm gonna send this picture to my son. All right. I'm gonna send it to Justin. Right.
Let's see what he says. He'll probably say the same thing I just did.
How do you like my new earring?
How much you want to bet he's gonna be like, it's gay?
I know he's gonna come back and say, "Gay." Oh, let me tell you some good news. Okay. Yeah, you remember that part in the movie with the Somali pirates? I can't remember what the name of the ship was, where Tom Hanks, the guy comes in and he says, "Look
Oh
at
yeah,
me."
Captain Phillips.
Yeah, Captain Phillips. He looks at me and
Oh,
says, "Look at
Jesus,
me."
it's cold outside.
He says, "Look at me. I'm the captain now." Remember?
Yeah.
So my
Oh
son
yeah, it's
sends
been a
me the
meme ever
picture.
since that movie came out.
Yeah, my son sends me the picture of the promotion board. Got his name captain on it, right? And he
Uh-huh.
goes, "Look at me. I'm the captain now." He sends it to him.
He
He
finally
gets
got
it
his
tomorrow.
promotion.
Tomorrow. Effective February 1st. So I have a freaking son that's a captain in the Marine Corps. He's always been my favorite, you know. He gave me a t-shirt about 5 years ago before he went in the Marines. It says your favorite son, his favorite kid gave you this picture. I mean
See what Jody
this
put in the
t-shirt, right?
chat? That's what I was thinking, Justin.
Shut up, Jody. So I do have a pierced ear. And you didn't hear the story?
Yeah, well, I've
Uh
heard it.
yeah, Lance hasn't heard it. My daughter asked me to pierce my ear, so I did when she was a kid.
Right.
Lance,
They all
is
say.
Lance in here?
Yeah, Lance is in the chat.
Is it the
Oh,
right
oh,
or
I thought he was on the. I thought you meant he was on the panel.
is
That
it
you
the
were
right
talking
or
Yeah.
the left here?
It's the left.
Yeah,
Well, see, it used to be if you had the right ear pierced, you were gay. If you had the left ear pierced, you were straight. But then it came to where guys were just piercing both of them, and it didn't fucking matter anymore. Nobody cared.
So what
That was
happens
a
if you
thing
pierce
back
your
in the
nose? You pierce
the
your nose, you're
80s.
trans?
Yeah, but that was a thing back in the 80s, though.
Yeah.
Like by the time the 90s hit, and tattoos and piercings were becoming real popular. Guys were just getting both ears pierced. They weren't just doing one or the other.
Yep.
And it didn't matter. Like people didn't really look at it like that anymore at that point.
So you're moving all your stuff to your spare room?
Yeah. Well, I'm moving my printers over here for right now because I get tired of hearing the printers freaking run all night about 15 feet from my bed.
Yeah.
But I'm
Well,
gonna
mine's about 25 feet, and I hear it.
I'm gonna build a workbench and stuff in here. I'm gonna have my workshop in here.
I know Sarah got mad at me this morning because I was running a 6-hour print last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's going across.
It gets old after a while.
She was
I
getting
mean,
pissed at me.
I got used to it, but my wife, when she's here, she's like, "You got that fucking printer running all night again?" I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it don't bother me none.
No, it don't
I
bother
mean,
me.
if it's not doing the ridges for the infill, it's really quiet anyway.
Yeah,
It's when
it's
it's
just
doing those ridges, it fucking rattles back and forth when it's going through the ridges real fast.
right.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean to say it like I'm gonna say it, but I've been doing pictures so long, it's nice. I usually get 3 or 4 pictures in at a time. That's usually all you get. But when I send him 8 pictures and he uses every one of them, that gives me a good feeling. You know, it knows I'm still doing it right.
Yeah.
If I'd have sent him, if I'd have had 21 on the corner shooting at like a 3-pointer, he probably would have used that one too.
Are you talking about the newspaper?
Yeah, the newspaper. I got 8 pictures in it.
I
Last
can't
night.
believe y'all still even have a newspaper.
Well, it's
Things have
it's
died
online right
all
now at
over the country.
NOLA.com. That's the main spot it goes in.
I actually miss having a newspaper.
I mean, we still have newspapers here, but they're the big ones. Like you get like the New York Times and shit like
Right.
that. But you have to go to the gas stations to get them. Like they don't really deliver to houses anymore.
Right. We still have a local paper, but they don't deliver to houses anymore. You got to go to, like you said, gas stations and stuff to get it.
Yeah, we don't
So
have a
who,
local paper either.
Who wants to get
We
up?
did for a few years and they were giving it to everybody, like nobody was paying for it. They were going around throwing it in everybody's yards and you'd go drive by people's driveways and it'd be like 10 papers at the end of the driveway because they'd never pick them up. And then all of a sudden they stopped doing that.
There for a while, I was going out and grabbing the neighbor's paper, bringing it in, reading it, putting it back in the bag, and setting it back out there.
So
Justin, read the chat.
Do what?
Justin, read the chat.
All right, give me a sec. I'm not in my room.
it says Stickley, read your messages. It says Justin. The article says the Skippers, fueled by the 14-point loss to St. Paul early in January, used emotion and solid shooting to field a 62-57 win, right? In front of a near capacity charged up crowd on January 30th. Coach Pearl had told the locker room after the loss on January 13th, we're going to remember that feeling. We're not going to lose to them again. They took it personally. They did. Blessy had 16 points. That's the doctor that my doctor's son. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was good. It was really a good game. And the writer for that, Jim Derry, he's a major guy in sports writing in New Orleans. I saw him last night. I'll put it like this.
David.
When you shoot pictures for him, when he's a writer, and he likes the pictures that you're getting because he wants to write pictures, right? It's a good feeling to know that you keep it up to his equal, you know. And I saw him last night and he goes, "You said, how you been?" I said, "I'm doing good." And he said, "You sound bad." I said, "I sound sick." I said, "I'm really sick." I said, "I'm gonna do my best to get you pictures tonight." And he goes, "Whatever you're gonna get, I know it's gonna be good." That's how he said it, you know. And then at halftime, I saw him. I said, "I couldn't get 21. There's no way I could get him." And I said, "I got to get back on this side because Mandeville looks like they're taking over. And I want more pictures of Mandeville." But I was hacking up stuff last night at the game, everything. But as soon as that buzzed, everybody ran out there and I shot 3 pictures of them running out on the court. I got up, got my stuff, walked out. I was gone.
Hit it and quit it.
Yeah, I got out of there.
Hey, at least you got there and you got your ground done. That's all that matters.
Yep.
All
I
right.
made my money last night.
I'll check that video out, David.
I hope I'll be something simple with Paul. I really do. But Paul, he's a nice guy. He's too good-hearted. He's got to start putting his foot down
Yeah, I agree.
because he don't have the money to replace this shit.
Joe, Randy, I sent you that video David sent me. It was about the controlling your filament, like the amount of filament.
Who's that from? AZ?
Yeah, from like the filament poop or whatever it is.
AZ sent you that?
Yeah.
I ain't watching it. I'll watch it, AZ.
He said it forwarded it to you guys.
I tell you, I'd watch it a lot faster if I get that printer sent to me. I tell you.
You wouldn't
I'll
have
give
to
you my
worry about
address.
that, then.
Yeah, I'll send you that address. I know you're loaded and you got extra ones. You don't need it. I'd even print you a banana duck and send it back to you. I was gonna wear this. I was gonna wear the earring last night at the game, but I said no, I'm not gonna wear it. But I might at the next girls' game wear the peeps.
Justin, who likes Hello Kitty in your house?
My
Nobody.
Daughter, Kelsey,
your daughter?
My oldest, yeah.
Okay, I got a couple of Hello Kitty files I'll send you.
All right.
Yeah, nobody
I'm
likes Hello
finishing-
Kitty in my house.
One's for a
finishing
Hello.
her print up now.
That's cool. I got a Hello Kitty light switch cover for like your bedroom. Really cool.
I had I
Oh,
printed
shit.
a naked chick light switch cover on my Ender back in the day. She had boobs and everything. Naked.
Hey, Justin, I just took some of the hair off my ear. I didn't realize the glue wasn't completely dry, and when I pulled it off, the super glue had my ear.
That will happen.
Oh shit! I mean, I got hair hanging all off this thing.
See, when you mount this thing upright, see how the numbers are upright? 1, 2, or
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. The cord comes out the top. And it don't
Yeah,
reach.
I don't know why they didn't design the cord to come out the bottom.
It doesn't make any sense.
And that cord should have been another 2 foot long.
Yeah, like that's literally 2 feet.
Yeah, but like I said, I did find that extension cable, so
I'm gonna have to definitely get one of those. Because now I gotta mount it upside down. It's just a pain.
Which cord you talking about?
there's an extension cord you can get for the AMS.
I got one.
The AMS light.
Because
I
they
don't know
put
if I got
such a short cord on it, but they knew people were going to hang them on the walls. They should have put at least a 4-foot cord on there.
Is
Minimum.
it the same? Is it the same
AMS
cord?
The AMS light cord has 4 pins. The AMS cord has 6 pins.
Okay, I got it. AMS 6. Yeah.
But they do sell a extension cord for it.
You know, you would think they would come out. I thought they were going to come out with AMS, like the regular AMS that will hook to the Bamboo A1 and the minis, because there's a second port on the back of the A1 that's not being used. See how it has 2 ports?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only
Well,
one
you can
port.
plug an LED strip in one of those, can't you?
An LED strip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe they have the LED strips with that plug, don't they?
Where they sell them on Bamboo?
Yeah, I know on mine, one of them is the AMS and the other one is that screen, that's the screen that Al was sent me.
Right.
It's using the second plug.
How long did Al have that printer or before he sold it to you?
He bought it, I think, right around the time David and everybody bought theirs.
Did you check and see how many hours it has on it?
Yeah, he had 900 and something.
Well, around about 1,000 hours, mine started acting up. Like the prints it was making, it started printing like hamburger. It was almost seemed like the nozzle was too close to the bed, and it was like hamburger in the print. And a lot of people was having that issue. Well, what you want to do, if it happens, pull the cover off of the hot end assembly. You take the hot end out, and there's 3 screws on the heating element behind it. You undo the 3. You got to take this cover right here off. Pull the gear out. Undo them 3 screws and pull the actual heating element out. And on the back of it, there's 4 screws on the back of that heating element, and they were all loose. Like some of them were backed out like 2 or 3 millimeters. Tighten all them screws up, and it worked perfect again. So if that I don't know if he's done that yet, but if it ever happens, that's what the problem is.
Al, I'm almost positive you did, but you had done the recall on this one with the cord, right? Somebody was I can't remember. Somebody asked me this morning about it. If you had done the recall on it, I don't remember asking you. He said, what?
What recall?
The recall on the cord in the back of the printer that they had on it.
For the bed heating.
For the bed heating. Oh, okay. He said no recall. I got it after the recall months later. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's
so
fine.
Then it's good then. Because they weren't even selling them for like a couple of months after they did that recall.
Yeah.
What was the recall for?
The power cord or the heating cord for the heating bed was catching on fire.
Oh yeah, yeah. Now I got the new one. It's got the braided cover on it. I think the old one didn't have the braided cover.
Yeah, there was a number of factors that went into it. Apparently, the cable itself was too thin, and it was a type of cable that every time it flexed, it was actually deteriorating and got to the point where you could actually end up with a short between the two wires, which then caused the fire.
Okay, Al said that was for the A1, not the A1 Mini.
Yeah, it was I know about it for the A1, but I didn't know if the mini was.
Yeah, okay, so the A1 Mini didn't even have that problem then, okay. Well, JD said he said he found a new car from Murray. Hold on a
Oh
second.
Lord, help me.
There we go.
I can imagine already.
What do you think?
I don't see all. What is it?
No.
Man, he's got so many color options though. Look at that.
Yeah.
I don't know why my
Granted, he
laptop
ain't gonna be able to get nobody rides in that, but
so far behind in the screen. Like
And
it
in
just
the environment that he's actually in, wouldn't he be frozen by the time he got to his destination? You can't do that to the old guy.
he'd be frozen by the time he got to the end of the street.
Yeah.
TJ working? Yeah, he said he had work this weekend, I remember. So what are you doing later, Justin? You doing a stream about printing?
There's 3D printing with Justin.
Yep. Gaming and printing.
Are you going live tonight, Justin?
He's not there. He's there, but he's not there.
Oh, he must be talking to the warden.
no. Yeah, I'm doing it tonight, but it's not necessarily about printing, just whatever.
Yeah.
But I got the subscription to Zoom instead of StreamYard, so
They're getting, let's see,
Yeah, that's
5
what
to 8 inches of snow
that's what
right
Ed-
now in North Carolina, in South Carolina. North Carolina, South Carolina, getting on the coast area. So right now, Justin's getting 5 to 8 inches of snow up there with my son. He was bitching about that yesterday, saying, "Damn, I don't want this. I don't feel like dealing with this. All this snow." Oh, my son Justin too sent all his information in the New Bern Police Department and told him, he said he said life was hectic. It's hard to get back to you and all of this stuff because the class doesn't start till June, the new class.
right.
So they told him because he's got to figure out what he's going to do. Because when my son comes back, they told him he's got to move. He's got to move, you know. So he's trying to figure out what to do. So he put the paperwork in, and apparently they got a girl that works for the department that he's going to probably move in with.
Right.
So they told him got an extra apartment. Hey, Johnny, got an extra apartment, extra bedroom.
YouTube,
and
Johnny.
He's trying to get
It is.
he's trying to
Johnny.
get on with a training position there. And if he gets a training position there, they'll go ahead and start paying him and commission him. And that's what he's been trying to do for a year. Now that sounds like they're gonna do it. So what's up, Johnny?
Nothing, playing with using my Action 5 as a webcam, so I'm moving it around.
Well, it's really a pretty sharp picture, you know? So go back to the webcam.
Why?
It's
Don't
because
they have,
it's too detailed. Go back to the webcam.
don't they have the Action 6 out now?
Yeah, Morgan sent me to Action 5 though, so I had the Action 2, so I moved up a few.
Yeah, I have the Action 3 and I'm ready to upgrade.
I got the Action too.
I love the Action 2 actually, but this is pretty nice.
I like the form factor on the Action 2, but the Action 3, when it's perfectly sunny out, it has an awesome picture. But if you get any little bit of clouds or
There you go, Joe.
it's just trash.
Oh, Lord help me.
Joe,
Look,
did
Joe,
you
my
say
ears
they
are clean. I don't have no earring.
got some big ass earlobes?
Well, that's what Justin. When you get older, your ears never stop growing.
Hey,
Mm,
Joe said he got the Action 7 for review, something like that.
who did?
Joe did. He said they sent it to him for review.
Joe who?
No, I got the Action 9. What you talking about? Got the Action 6 or 7. I don't know.
No, Al, the same setup, Al. I'm just putting it in my spare room. I'm setting this room up for my hobby room. I'm gonna have a workbench for like working on drones and all that.
Randy got purple and gold.
See that?
Yeah, it's a purple room. I was going to paint it, but I did a lot of research on it, and they say purple is calming, and it promotes creativity. But the wall behind the workbench, I want to paint it green.
Ooh.
No, Al, Randy said he's gonna up one you and he's just gonna send me the printer. All you have to pay shipping.
Joe is finally warmed up. It's 32.
I do got
32 here.
I do got to paint that door though. I'm gonna paint that door another white.
You do gotta paint the door.
You gotta?
Yeah, I do gotta.
Gotta.
Where's he from? Tennessee?
Do gotta. Do gotta. Do gotta.
Do gotta.
Gotta do.
Gotta
No.
do.
Gotta do.
Hey, Johnny, Mandeville beat St. Paul last night.
How level this thing.
I talked to you on the phone. You fucking.
That's right, you did. I forgot.
Oh my God, he's losing.
That's how bad I feel. Yeah, I talked to you afterwards.
Yeah.
And he used 8 pictures. I sent him 8 or 9 pictures. I think I sent him 8 pictures last night, and he used them all. I'm gonna look. I think he used every one of them.
You talk about NOLA.com.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they could use 50 pictures on there. Shit.
But they usually don't put more than 5.
Really?
Yeah. He usually puts, you get 5 or 6 max.
Well, that's good.
But when he texted me last night after he got him, I forgot to tell him I sent him to him. And that's how bad I felt. I didn't even, he said, I got him, thanks. He said, great stuff tonight. And I was thinking, oh yeah, you telling me that just to be an asshole. Yeah.
Oh, Al, if you didn't hear me earlier, I got the screen working. I don't remember if you were here when
What
you
screen?
had left already. The screen on my A1 Mini that he sent me, the little screen you can buy to put on the head.
Huh? The hell are you talking about?
It's a screen for the fan. You know the little cover you put on the fan on the A1.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little screen you can buy for it and put it
Yeah.
on.
You can print them, Justin. You don't have to buy one.
Yeah, you could print it.
No, this is an actual LCD screen.
The screen, yeah. I don't know if you know about that, Johnny. You can put an LCD screen on the front of your print head, and it'll play like little video clips and pictures and stuff.
No, I didn't know
Really?
that. I ain't never did the time lapse. I never put an SD card in my printer.
Now the time lapses on the A1s are pretty abysmal, but the X1
Dre.
the X1
Attacking
man,
you, Joe.
the camera's like butter on that. They come out perfect.
Hey Joe, wait, let me show you this. Look at these idiots. I don't know if you can see this. Look at these idiots. They standing in line for king cake.
Oh, I know. It's a bunch of idiots.
That's
Where's
the
that at?
That's the Dauphin.
That's a
They out
Dauphin,
there-
huh?
Yeah, they were out there with blankets. The line was about 20 people deep.
That's in New Orleans East.
No, this is in Hammond.
They got a ham in that? They got one in Hammond?
Yeah, they sell them.
How much they cost?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't going stand in no damn line for no fucking king cake.
In
must
30-degree weather.
That must be a Louisiana thing.
It's a
Dauphin
stupidity.
is supposed to be the best king cake around. I have never tasted it, but I think it's like $50 a piece.
Well, I tell you what, they got about 40 people in line. We just went to Rouse's and they out there with blankets, sitting on the ground, sitting.
To be honest, they got to be doing something right if they got people lining up around the block.
Well, they got enough stupid people in the world that people line up.
So Johnny, when you buy one, let me know. I'm coming to get a piece.
I ain't paying no $50 for no fucking king cake.
That's me too. I ain't buying. Hey Randy, pull your camera the other way.
We went and
Like
picked
he's
one
got
up.
no
We went
resentment
and picked
against
one
king
up.
cake.
We went and got
King
one
cake.
at Delicious, the donut shop. It's as good as that.
Yeah, I
So,
had the only piece of king cake I had king cake I've had all year was that one with at the award ceremony the other night. And it was nasty.
They just had an update for the V-Copter.
I sold mine, by the way.
Did you?
No, I haven't sold it. It's in the box.
Well, you might as well sell it if you ain't gonna fly it, some bitch.
I'm thinking about selling it. I'm gonna put a package deal out there: the V-Copter, the Mini, and the what you call it, Avata 2.
It's going down every day. The Neo
What
2.
is?
The Neo
Neo.
2. The
Yeah,
Neo 2.
Neo 2.
Yeah.
I'm stuck with the second one.
Why they're dropping like in price?
Well, I mean, they're like you can get. I think the eBay they're $385 for the Flymore combo.
Oh, well.
Yeah, he dropped almost $200. I did. I sent him 8 pictures last night, John. And he used all of them.
Double-sided.
By the time you do something right, shit.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree on that one.
Johnny ate his Wheaties this morning.
After 40 years, shit.
Come
51.
in here, he got right on Joe. He's fucking raging about king cake.
Johnny, 51. Okay.
51 years.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's fucking time to throw that fucking camera away.
Yeah, he definitely ate his Wheaties this morning.
I ate a Pop-Tart. Woo. Look at all the shit. One V-Copter. The Roses.
And Justin, Johnny's like you. Everything got to be perfectly neat.
Yeah, I know. I got to straighten this shit up. It's a mess. This shit.
You wouldn't want to see my desk.
This shit's driving me crazy. I can't take this.
Yeah, you would not want to see my desk.
Joe, you should have shot this picture. Look, oh Bailey. You should have shot that.
I like that.
I don't know who shot it.
It's probably somebody at the school.
Yeah.
Probably that guy in the school. What's his name?
I don't
The guy
know.
with the
I don't know.
big
who-
heavyset guy with the beard.
I think it's I think Randy from the Daily Star shoots some of these for maybe.
So she put it together, the poster?
Huh?
She put the poster together?
No, they print that at Southeastern.
Oh, I thought you said Bailey had done that.
No, this is official. I mean, this is what they go hang out in the stores and all.
Yeah. How you get one?
She brought it to me.
Stole it from the store.
Yeah. Walked down the Rouse and said, "Oh, that's my granddaughter. Take that shit."
Look how many meets they got at LSU. They got 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 5 meets at LSU.
Actually,
Wow.
not Dre, David, your rooms would probably be the ones that we would definitely want to go through.
His rooms?
Oh, yeah, David's got like all the top of the line printers. He's got every fucking 5 of every damn DJI drone ever
Yeah.
made. Oh, you would
Yeah.
have a field day in his house.
Man, I gotta throw some of this shit away.
Dre wants to know if a king cake is tasty or if it's more symbolic. No, they have so many different king cakes around here. Some of them are awesome.
I make them. I make my batch I make makes 2 of them.
as much sugar is in that damn thing, it's probably pretty good.
Me and Randy are already talking earlier, David. You know, Randy's gonna distract you at the front door while I clear out that garage.
Man, it is. Hey, well, it's pretty outside though.
Pretty outside, but cold as a son of a gun.
It's 30, 33
And you
now.
know,
Randy gonna
you know the
come out the
worst part
door and
about it? I
talk
got to
about
run to
your
Walmart
car's
today.
extended warranty.
We just came from Rouse's. It wasn't too bad. They got a bunch of stuff. on
Ralph's,
sale.
that's a name I've
I'm gonna wait and go about 2 o'clock. I gotta go pick up my prescriptions. I keep forgetting to go.
Where's Paul?
He brought his truck over to a guy to look at it because he's got antifreeze flying out of it.
Oh Lord. I don't like this stupid tripod. Something ain't right.
He's back.
Who?
Paul.
Oh,
My
Paul.
radiator has a crack in it. They got to replace it.
Oh Lord, that
I
ain't
knew
cheap.
it was the radiator.
$800.
That's what's a crack or a bad hose. Paul, you can probably get a used one somewhere, man. I wouldn't.
What's that?
If you shop around, you can probably get a radiator a lot cheaper. I wouldn't get a used one, but
Well, I'm not going to shop for because these guys are just going to take care of me, and I'm too old to shop.
$800, that seems like a little.
So yeah, because you can get the radiator from fucking Advanced Auto for $124.
And then take it to them and have them replace it because they'll charge you like double what it would cost for the radiator itself.
Partsgeek.com, which is actually a very good website. They have the Chevrolet Tahoe for between the 2000 and 2014 for 120 bucks.
And
If
then
they're charging, I'm sorry, but there's no justification in the labor costs of $800.
No, it should be like
Just changing a
$200.
radiator out don't take more than an hour.
Yeah.
That's easy to do. You just remove the fans, you remove all the hoses, the water lines, you pull it up out of there, you put it back in, throw the 4 bolts in there.
Tiny Paul,
Reconnect
So
everything.
when are they doing it, Paul?
Easy.
Monday morning, 8 o'clock.
it would be worth it to shop around.
There's nothing that justifies
Well,
$800.
here's the situation: is I've shopped around looking for shops, and nobody wants to look at it.
Well, if you already know what the problem is now, all you gotta do is call the shop and say, I have the radiator. How much will you charge me to install it?
But see,
That's
the
all you-
only problem is there's a lot of shops that won't allow you to bring their own.
Yeah, they won't use the parts.
Won't use your
because
part.
they can't guarantee that they won't break, and then they don't want to have to be liable.
Yeah, I asked that guy if he put my wheel hubs on. I got the wheel hubs. He said if you pay me in cash because I can't do any paperwork on it. Because if something happens to it, I can't have my insurance won't cover it.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, a lot of garages won't let you bring your own parts anymore like you used to back in the
All
day.
they gotta say is we install it. If it breaks tomorrow, it's yours. I mean, that's
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would just have a waiver wrote up ready to go for people like that. Sign this waiver, we'll do the work, we'll put the parts on, but if they break later on, that's on you.
You can find somebody to do it. Put a post on your Facebook site saying, "Hey, is any local mechanics willing to
You
install?"
can't get on
radiator?"
Facebook. He got permanently banned from Facebook.
How do you
He
get
did.
how do you get permanently banned from Facebook?
Because he got locked out of his old Facebook account, couldn't get into it. We made him a new one, and then he went on Facebook Marketplace the same day he started his account and tried to sell some shit on Facebook.
And he kept changing
Marketplace.
prices.
And he kept changing the prices. They thought he was a scammer, and they booted his ass off there.
That's crazy.
Hey, Johnny, I'm going to give you one of these Peeps earrings to wear. What do you think?
His face said it all.
I'm not even gonna comment.
Next time we go flying, Johnny, I might have me a Peeps earring. Yeah. How about that?
You probably will. I mean, I saw you wearing a robe one day that looked kind of fishy, and then what else? You had some cowboy hat that looked kind of gayish. Now you got earrings.
Just introduce him as your gay autistic friend to people.
He's artistic. He's artistic.
Artistic.
Well, the only reply I got back from my earring I sent to all the kids was my Marine Corps son laughing.
He should be.
Well, when the other one sees it, he's going to come back and he's going to say, gay?
AZ said that's gay, Joe.
Hey, he's just trying to fit in for Mardi Gras, AZ.
I turned his camera off. He's all mad at
Yeah,
us.
because I'm spitting up some shit y'all don't need to see. Some black and green shit.
I just printed a cable holder to hold my cable. Oh, wrong camera. Yeah.
Stop walking.
Roof, roof. Oh,
I feel like trash. God, darn, I feel like trash. I got chicken noodle soup to eat today. I'm gonna open a can of chicken noodle soup.
oh, I got some of that one from Sam's I ate last night.
Is it a can out of a can?
No, it's a little container. It's 2 of them for like $7. It was all right. It wasn't.
See, Johnny got all that money. He go spend $7 for 2 containers of chicken noodle soup.
It's
I go to the
big.
dollar store.
No, this
I buy them for $1.25.
Oh, this is a creamy chicken and wild rice over here.
Oh yeah. Hey, you showing the wrong camera. You knew it this way. That looks like it'd be good.
It's pretty good. It's all right. Yeah, I mean $7 for like 2 of them. That's not.
Yeah. That what you call it?
Ooh, I got some homemade beef jerky.
There you go. That gumbo I ate last night helped, man. It did help.
I forgot I had this. Oh shit.
What you broke?
Matt made this. Beef jerky.
Homemade beef jerky. You see, he only shows me that shit when I'm not around.
Good.
What do you make it? And he's got a dehydrator.
He did it on the smoker outside on the.
Well, that's right. You told me that. You said he does it on a smoker.
The ref.
Yeah, it was just I kind of can't figure out what I need to do with my truck. I went and got a price for a new radiator because
Hey, guess what I'm having for dinner tonight, Joe? Lasagna.
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 Over.
Lasagna. Well, I
It's
tell you, Randy
homemade from
definitely
scratch noodles.
wants to show us his ass.
Lasagna.
Stouffer's is good. Randy, what are you doing?
I am setting up my printer in my spare bedroom. That's going to become my hobby room. I'll show you.
You got
Hey, Rand, I got one question. You don't need to open that door? Oh, never mind. You can open the door.
This is temporary. This table is just temporary.
Yeah.
It opens. Table's temporary. I'm getting ready to get a like a hyper tough shelf, it's a 90-inch shelf, like a garage type shelf with wooden shelves. And I'm gonna put the printers on that so then I'll have storage above and below. And then the little workbench that I currently have that I got off Amazon, I'm going to put right there. And then over here, I'm going to build a 8-foot long workbench out of plywood and 2x4.
Gorilla Man.
And I'm gonna mount a TV right there where the old TV was mounted. And this is gonna be my new print room because right now the printers were in my dressing room, which is attached to my bedroom. And it's just a pain in the ass to have them going all night while you're trying to sleep.
You hear that? His dressing room. This
Yeah.
posh motherfucker. His dressing room.
That's what it is.
Is that next to your veranda?
No.
Well, I have a master bedroom, and there's another full size room attached to it. You just go through a double doorway.
You sound like Tim last night trying to be all fancy. He's like, I'm gonna go out on my veranda and look over at the attic.
Well, let me ask you a question. What would you call it? It's got a walk-in. It's another room attached to my bedroom. It's got a walk-in closet in it, and it's where the dressers are.
Yeah, I've got the same type of thing. My master bedroom, between that and the bathroom, is the dressing room where you can actually take all your clothes off, etc. Then you go into the bathroom to actually have your shower or whatever, and then you come back and dress in the dressing room.
That's what I did. So, what would you guys call it?
See,
If
what
you-
he
if you guys-
actually is not telling us is he's now taking the helps break room from them. Now the maids and the butlers have no place to hang out.
Ah,
He
No,
done took
no,
their
we-
break room from them.
no, we've sorted that problem down here. We've actually got them made downstairs.
Is that black?
So it's gonna be double sided.
And what's the middle?
Y'all saying I'm gay.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. That
I wish this window over here wasn't so low, but I'd like to put the workbench on that back wall so I can get some of the natural light coming in.
Yeah.
And my daughter's room is on the other side of that wall. And if say I'm in here at night doing stuff, I don't want the sound to travel through that wall.
Dre says he's watching House Flippers.
Shit is cold.
Johnny opened the door and said, "Shit is cool."
I gotta go kick that pool. I gotta go kick that pool back on, let it run some more. Let it run.
Fancy.
What is that? A dryer? Randy fixing to get electrocuted live on TV. Don't plug that in.
he plugs it in, and there's a big bang and smoke.
So about me?
All the electrical items let their magic smoke out.
No shit. Let's go flying, Joe. What
Shit, no.
you mean?
No, I'm not going to down. I don't even want to go get my medicine today. I don't want to go out in that cold like this.
No, it's not cold.
It was
It's just in your mind.
Yeah, okay.
It was -6 here last night.
What
Oh,
is?
that's not cold.
Dude, I spent three.
Alexa, what's the temperature?
It's 34. Right now. High is 37.
It's
Spent
32
$400
degrees right now with a high of 37 and low of 23 today.
32 here.
There's an extreme
Oh,
cold
32
warning
ain't
in
nothing.
effect from midnight tonight until 10 a.m. Sunday, with dangerously low wind chills expected.
They
Please
didn't.
No, I
dress
feel
in
bad
layers
for
and protect
Randy's
any
help right now,
exposed
getting
skin if
locked
you
out of
go
their break room.
outside.
Like, sir, this is the only room we had for warmth.
Yeah.
Not anymore. It's for my printers. You can tell you never use that room, have you?
This room right here?
Yeah,
Wow.
fucking walls look clean as shit and everything.
JDS says -32.
Oh
No.
shit. No. Hell no.
Do you just have how many kids you got staying there?
2.
They just
My-
share a room or what?
No, I got 4 bedrooms.
Oh, okay.
I got 4 bedrooms. My son is in the room behind this wall over here. My
You got your
daughter's in,
daughter.
yeah, and then this is gonna be my room. And then my master bedroom's all the way on the other side.
Now
of my-
those were originally in your bedroom.
in my dressing room.
Your dressing room. That's a big fucking dressing room, bro. That room looks big as shit.
Dude, my bedroom is huge. It's a full size bedroom, like a master bedroom. And then you go through it and there's literally another full size bedroom attached to it. But like I said, it's a pain in the ass to have these printers running all night. And I want to start printing with ASA and ABS. So I want to make some type of ventilation system that goes out this window.
Ventilation is
How
overrated.
close are you to the window? Have you set it up right next to the window or what?
Well, right now, it's not real close to the window, but eventually I'm going to have my shelving unit right there.
Right.
So I should be able to put the vent through the window. I don't know. I'm going to have to figure it out and find out what the best way to set it up is. But for right now, I just want to get the printers out of my room so I don't have to hear them run all night. Because my wife, when she comes over, she comes here every night and stays the night. And I'm tired of hearing her mouth about my printers running all night.
Oh,
Well, you need to keep her busy. She won't be running no more.
Well, she gets enough of that, but it don't seem to work.
I tell Sarah, I got something for your mouth. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Y'all getting brave now.
Well,
He's
you,
brave, isn't
Excuse me.
well, if I want to keep getting some of that, I gotta please her, gotta make her happy. Little things like this, keep the gravy train rolling.
Where's TJ?
Say, working.
Oh. Oh Lord.
See? We scratch you with it? We scratch you with it.
Uh,
All right, guys, I'm hopping off. Later.
All right, Johnny D.
Later, Johnny. I'll talk to you later.
All
right, take it easy, buddy.
right, Ryan.
later.
All right, Justin. Paul. Who else in here? Trevor.
Trevor,
Trevor.
you can do it this a long goodbye.
Is that all your printing stuff or what?
Yeah. Besides my
I
filament.
feel like you had more than that. Yeah, probably because of your filament and all that. Yeah.
I got my A1 with the AMS. See this right here, man. This is the setup, just like this.
I actually like that room better just because you got more natural light in there. The other room was really dark.
Yeah, and this room faces west, so I'll get all the evening sun. And my room.
I'm curious, is it the camera? Are those walls purple or white?
Purple.
It's a really light purple.
Lavender.
Okay, I didn't know if it was just
Lavender.
weird from the camera or what. I was
But
just
this wall back here, I'm going to paint it green, like a green. I don't know if I want to go dark green or light green.
I put a light green and it looked better with the what you
dude, you
call
need
it.
to get an artist to come in there and like do some really cool artwork on the wall. Like
That
3D
would-
printer stuff, some whatever like
See, I-
hobbies you're into.
See, if that was my house, I wouldn't call it purple. I'd say it's lavender.
You do one wall with all like 3D print and paint, like a big paint job. One wall
Yeah.
with drones, one wall with RC cars.
Well, first thing I do, I gotta paint these doors because I don't know, they just look a little off.
That's ice cream, Paul.
Yeah, they look kind of tannish compared to the
Yeah.
walls.
See, look
That
at
should
it.
that should
There's
go
no-
to when you have an issue.
There's
ice
no smoking in this house, but it seems like I don't know if it's just dusty. See, the outside is a little darker than the inside.
Yeah, I see
Well,
that.
it's possible whoever was in that room before, just from them touching the door, it could get nasty.
No,
You
I
know,
forgot.
doors get all dirty around the door frames.
Yeah.
You got a whole bunch of packing boxes up in there.
Now you see that box on the top that's full of silver and gold. We need to get over
Yeah.
that.
When you sell shit, you gotta have boxes.
Yep.
You know.
I used to keep all my boxes for everything.
Yeah, I do too. Anytime I get a new
What's up,
product,
JDS?
I keep my boxes for at least a
Yep.
year or two. This mother.
Yeah, JDS is correct, Joe. It's a lavender, not purple. Lavender.
It's lavender.
Let's do that. Let's call it a lavender.
It's lavender. Now in
Yeah,
your master bedroom and your dressing room, you have the bathroom, right? Look at the kisses on the wall.
Should I leave the lip?
So your master bedrooms, your master bathroom's right there also? Right by your bedroom?
Well, this is the kid's side of the house.
No, what I'm
the
saying, in your master, so you got you have your own bathroom by your bedroom, right?
Yeah, hold on. I'll show you. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll see
I'm
that.
working it in. I'm working it in. Listen, I'm working it in.
Don't mind my bedroom. It's a little bit of a mess right now.
Yeah.
But this is my room.
So you have the bedroom, okay?
and then you come over here, and then there's another room.
Okay, there's another room. That's your dressing room?
Yeah, and then you got
Okay.
the closet, you got the walk-in closet.
Yeah. Justin,
Okay.
you taking notes of the places we gotta hit?
And then you come over here, another walk-in closet. Don't mind the mess.
Okay.
Okay. And then there's the bathroom.
Okay, you got your bathroom. Okay. So now all you need, since you have a dressing room and you have all of that, you ought to have a bidet.
A bidet.
I had to work it in. I had to find a way to work it in.
But see, this is the workbench, but
Right.
it's way too fucking small. I need something a lot bigger. I'm going to get a sheet of plywood and but I'm going to get that really nice plywood, that smooth stuff that doesn't have any knots in it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put that as the topping. I'm going to get some 4x4 posts to hold it up. But I want to make it, I don't want to drill into I'm trying to make it to where if I need to take it apart, I can easily take it apart and pull it back out the room. But so what would you call this room?
It's a dressing room.
That's what I thought. It's a dressing
That's
room.
another fucking bedroom that they accidentally walled off in the wrong section.
Right.
I mean,
To
technically,
be honest, you could turn it into another room like wall. Is there a wall that's up against the hallway or anything in there?
no, I could wall this off, block this off, and then the kids' living room is on the other side of that wall. So I could just put a door over there, and it
Dude,
could
yeah,
be
you could literally probably increase the value of that house literally by adding another bedroom.
yeah, that'd be 5.
But it has to be a built-in closet though. It can't be you got to have a built-in closet to count it
Right
as
there.
the actual room.
It
Right
is.
there.
It is right here. It's got a big old closet right here.
Yeah, dude, you need to make a 5th bedroom, bro.
Nah, I don't want nobody else living with me.
But
Or
make
just
them,
knock out the wall, make one big ass room.
yeah, close that off and make it a kid's room, like a playroom.
No, they got their own living room as a playroom.
They got their own?
And he's got multiple living. Nah, bro, he's in some kind of fucking mansion. He said 14 bedrooms.
Dude,
I think is what he meant to say.
I'm in a double wide mobile home.
Uh-huh.
See, this is my den. I don't have a couch. I need to get a couch.
That's den. Well, yeah, he's got room after room, bro.
And that's my printer setup. And then
I
this
think
is
the servants might live in the double wide at the back of the property.
see, this is the kids' playroom. And they got their toys in this box right here. And then back here, my
Are you sure
son's
it's not a triple wide?
no, it's
Damn.
double.
That is pretty big for a double wide.
That is pretty big.
It's almost like it's a triple wide.
It's 2,200 square feet. It's like 80 feet by like 35 feet.
Yeah, that seems pretty big for a double wide.
I think it's the biggest one in the neighborhood. But I got a really good deal on it. When I first bought it, they had just put a brand new heating unit in. They put a brand new central air unit in. They put all new crown molding in, all new linoleum flooring. The carpets were new. They basically remodeled the whole place. And this is in 2020. They appraised it at 69,000, and I paid 40 for it.
How much?
40.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the value has gone way up. Like there's double wides that are comparable to this selling for 120,000. But I got, you know what I mean? I pay, the only thing sucks is being in a mobile home park is the lot rent. Because when I moved in 2020, the lot rent was about $460, and now it's $760. So it's gone up considerably in the past 4 years.
Yeah.
But
That's what sucks when you buy in a trailer park, though. If you have a mortgage, not only are you paying the mortgage, but you got to pay a fucking lot rent on top of that.
But it's still cheaper. If you was to go find, say, a house or another double wide with 4 bedrooms and 2 living. I also got 3 bathrooms. There's a bathroom here. There's my master bathroom, and then when you go to the back of the house through my den, there's a laundry room with a half bathroom back there.
Was it just a sink?
It's a sink and a toilet.
Oh yeah, sink and a toilet, no bath.
So,
no
but if
bathtub.
I'm sitting in my den and I gotta take a piss or a shit, I can just go right there to it. But yeah, between my rent and my mortgage, I'm right around $1,200 a month.
You got a cheap ass mortgage.
Yeah, my mortgage is only $425 a month.
Although you only did, I mean, most houses in a lot of areas, you're talking minimum 250. So
Yeah, but I
you're
pay.
looking at like a closer to $1,800 a month mortgage.
Yeah, yeah. I pay $600 a month every month towards it. Even though it's $425, I put extra towards it, so the loan
Yeah,
would
you're
get paid
paying
off
the
by-
principal down.
Yeah, yeah. But I looked around because I thought about selling this place and like taking the money and putting a down payment on a house. But I think for right now, I'm gonna stay here for maybe another 5-10 years and try to save up some money and then sell this place and use it as a down payment on a house and some property.
I mean, you're already almost what, damn near tripled what you paid for is what it's worth now. So that's not bad.
Yeah, if I sold it, I guarantee you, I could probably get 80,000 out of it pretty easily.
Well, I don't know what your housing prices are around here, but around here you could easily get 150, 180 for a house like that.
Yeah, oh yeah, they're
Probably 200.
if you buy, I'm telling you, if you go look in my area at a double wide mobile home that's the same size as this, they're going for like almost 200,000.
Especially, like I said, if you added a 5th room and went
Yeah.
to sell it, oh yeah, you could easily get probably 250 for a house that size. That
Yep.
many rooms.
My next thing though, I have all the lumber underneath the house. I'm going to build a new deck to put on the front of it.
Dude, I see
just
little dinky ass single wides. I mean, really tiny ones around here going for like 80, 90,000.
Right. Plus, I put a water softening system in because water in mobile home communities isn't the best because you have so many septic systems in a close area. It's hard for the water to perk. So it's good. I have dual filtration. I have a sediment filter that comes before the softener, and then after it leaves the softener, there's another filter that.
Oh, your trailer park's not on city water or sewer?
No,
Oh wow.
it's out in the country. I literally have farmland on all sides.
Yeah, okay.
Justin, you remember that? Remember I told you I got a credit card that is like a $5,000 limit on it. I use it and then I pay it off. I use and pay it off, and that bank canceled it on me because I always pay it off. And then I had the Adorama one that I'd only buy the same as cash and pay it off. They canceled it on me, right? So I've still got Sam's with it. I had a $1,500 on that. They canceled it down to $100 because I pay it off all the time. Because it's a Sam's card, they got to leave it open, right? And I got it's QVC and what's the other one? And Amazon's all attached to Synchrony Bank, right? I go to sign in last night and said, we changed the way you do this. You have to create a new account. And it said you have to create a new account for each one. You can't sign into all of them, right? So I got a payment due tomorrow on Adorama. And I'm going through all this thing. It took me 10 different tries to finally figure out how to get this thing done without calling them. And when I signed in, it showed me all my accounts again. So that they don't even know what they're talking about. Pain in the ass.
It's probably some new security reason.
Yeah, what's going to happen is somebody's going to miss their payment and get charged $50 for missing their payment. It's going to piss them off. It would piss me off. You know what I mean?
That's why I just stay the fuck away from credit cards, bro. I don't.
Well, I'm about to pay them all off. Once I pay them all off, I'm done.
Yeah, credit cards are definitely a bad idea.
Dude, I got approved for one for Amazon the other day and I didn't take it. I was like, nope, I don't
Yeah.
want it.
Because it's too much temptation to use them. It's just it's
And
not worth it.
And technically, you're not so really, if you want to keep your credit really good, you're not really supposed to spend more than half of what
Yeah,
the
you
credit
can't
limit
spend more than
is.
half of it. But see,
Well, you
most of the
can,
time
but
when
you're
I
not
use
really
them, it's
supposed to.
yeah, most of the time when I use them, it's got like 12 months same as cash, and I pay it off. You know, that's what they're
Chime
getting
is
pissed off about because they're not getting any interest.
Chime is the best. I think is the best way to help build your credit without a credit card because you
Yeah.
load money onto it and it's just like a credit card, but it's your own money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it helps boost your credit, and then eventually they'll give you an actual credit card. It's one of those starter credit. It's like a one that they give people that have not really shitty credit, but it's bad enough to where they don't want to give you a regular credit card.
Yeah.
So they'll give it to you, you load your own money on it, and then you pay it like a credit card. And eventually, if you do good with that, they'll give you an actual credit limit.
Yep.
Right.
You
I
work your
can't
way
find the
up.
damn. I can't find the power cord to one of my printers. Like, what the fuck?
You just had to have you brought it
It's
over there,
just-
didn't you?
It's just like how
Yeah.
banks give you a second chance account.
That was for
Yeah.
the X1C with the A1. I can't find the cord. What the
Banks
hell?
will do the same thing. They'll give you that second chance account, but they won't let you go like you can't overdraft, you can't do anything. Just a basic ass checking account.
Yep.
And then after you are with them for a year or two, then they'll open it up to where you can do whatever you want.
Yep.
What did I do?
I had to do that years ago because when I was really young, I overdrafted my account, went 500 under and never paid it. And then I went to go get another bank account a couple of years later, and I had to get a
Oh.
second chance one. And I had to be with
Yeah, 'cause
them for,
they don't like that.
it was about a year or two before they let me have a regular account again.
Yep. I tell you, I'm at the point where I thought about because I got some shit that I put on a credit card for my daughter and my ex-wife that's killing me right now. That I'm paying and they haven't paid me back. I'm about $2,000 short, and that's the money I paid for them on what I need to get me through to June. So I got to make $2,000 between now and then to cover. And it's like pissing me off because they don't even have the money to pay me, and she don't work. She's not working right now, so that ain't happening. And that insurance I'm paying on that car, I'm about to just get the car towed back to our house and take the plate off of it and turn the plate in and get rid of the insurance. And tell her when you get your money, get it fixed. I actually, I would take the plate off and turn it in just to save her with the
You would
insurance.
have to, because if you don't
Yeah.
have insurance on the car and it's still registered, they'll suspend her license after.
Yeah, I would do that, and then tell her when you get your income tax, figure a way to get your car fixed and get your license back on it. You know?
You're paying the insurance on her car.
Yeah, and she's not helping, but she's not paying it back. And
How
that's-
old?
She's 31. She's about to cut her off.
Yeah, I would definitely give her an ultimatum. Say, look, you got until this point to start taking it over, or
Well,
else,
I already did. I told her at the end of this month, if I don't get paid, next month the insurance comes off, so I'm not paying it again.
Yeah, because then
I will pull
they start taking advantage of you.
Well, yeah, she takes advantage of me.
But you gotta, if you do that, she's definitely gonna want to turn the plate in. Otherwise, they're gonna suspend her license, and she's gonna
Yeah.
have to pay,
Yeah, and it's
$50
gonna,
or $100 fee to get her license reinstated. But then she's gonna have to go get insurance before she can do that.
Yep.
and if you keep the tags and you don't have insurance, it racks up a big bill.
Yep.
Well,
Like I
the
said,
biggest
like here
problem,
in-
the biggest problem he has is she's got a boyfriend living there that's living
No,
up with her.
boyfriend's gone. Boyfriend's gone.
Oh, the boyfriend's gone. Okay.
Yeah,
But
boyfriend's gone. As soon as he left, guess what? He's got a new car. And he's buying all kind of stuff for Lily. So he's got the money. He just wasn't giving her the money. He's paying her $400 a month child support.
That's
That's
it.
the only money she's got coming in, you know. So actually, if if she's getting, I haven't talked to her. She's doing what you call it, unemployment insurance right now. If she's getting the money, she should be making with the $400. She's making $1,400 a month.
See,
That
because
ought to
here,
pay her bills.
yeah, because here what they'll do if you don't maintain your insurance, what they'll do if you don't turn the plate in, they'll charge you for the plate, which is a couple
Yeah.
$100. Then they suspend your license, which can be another, I don't even know how much that would cost, maybe $100 fee. I think it's like $100 or something.
Yeah.
And so you have to go in there before you can get all that taken care of. You got to go reinstate new insurance. You got to take that in there, tell them, hey, I got this. And then you have to pay the fee for the old plate, pay the fee for the new plate. And then you have to pay your fee for get your license unsuspended.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, you're paying $400 or $500.
Right.
That cord. I still can't find that goddamn cord. What the hell?
Because they used to warn us about that when we worked for the gas company. They were like, don't let your insurance lapse on your personal car, because then we're going to get a notice that your license is suspended. And then they would tell you, this is how much you're going to have to pay and everything. And we won't
Right.
let you work until you get it reinstated.
Yeah.
That's one thing they used to warn us about because we were driving company vehicles.
Right.
Like if you went and turned in your plate and got rid of your car insurance and you were just driving the company vehicle under their insurance, you're fine. But if you didn't go through that process, then all of a sudden you would be pretty much be jobless until you got it reinstated. And they ain't just going to sit around and wait for you for a month and a half to do it. Something you'd have to take care of within a day or two.
Right. And that's how they do it. They've been through that already. They've been through that plenty of times. That's what I'm saying. It's like they don't learn,
And
And
they
now it's
warn the
got me to the
drivers.
point where I'm going to struggle.
And they warn the drivers at the bus yard all the time about doing that. They say this is what you need to do if you let your personal vehicle, because otherwise then you have to pay even bunch more because you have to reinstate your Class B too.
Yep.
Every
Yeah, I'm
time we
gonna
have a meeting, they talk about that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like Art. I'm gonna make me a GoFundMe. What are you talking about? I need a GoFundMe to help me out for 3 months.
You do the
Yeah.
choo-choo train noise every time somebody gives you a donation.
He has that guy. He has no truth, no self-esteem. I couldn't ask people for money.
Like I said, I understand if somebody needs help once in a while, but it's like every other month he's doing
Right.
GoFundMe for something else.
If you're struggling to like pay a bill or something happened and you're out of work and you need help one time, I can understand that. But every week, all the time, it's just like you want to have fun and enjoy the hobby, you're gonna have to work harder.
Well, not only that, he was doing GoFundMe's to help pay for his trip to the Philippines.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. Anybody that donated money to that.
But if
is a
you're
fool.
somebody like Mike Night Train, when he got kicked out of his house unexpectedly and needed help, everybody in the community stepped in and helped him out.
Yeah,
But
that's
that was a
different.
one-time thing,
Right.
And that was because his landlord sold the house out from under him and his wife. And they didn't have but 30 days to move out. And so
Right.
everybody raised a couple $1,000s for him, and that was enough for him to get a down payment on another house and all that.
Oh, I know where the power cord's at.
I mean,
I was using my collapsible stroller, not stroller, but wagon to pull all the stuff from the other end, and I stuck the power cord in the pocket on the wagon.
dude, if you wouldn't have remembered that, you'd have been driving yourself crazy for the next couple of hours.
There it is. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Because I was
Yeah.
sitting there thinking, I'm like, where else could it have been? And then I was thinking, I used the stroke, and then it clicked. I remember I put it in the pocket on the stroke on the
Well,
flag.
sometimes too, you'll set shit down subconsciously and not even realize it. Like I did that the other day. When I was in here doing something, I had a wrench in my hand and I set it down somewhere and didn't even realize it.
Yeah.
And I was driving myself nuts for 20 minutes trying to find that fucking wrench. And it was
Now,
somewhere where I didn't even remember setting it down at.
now my problem is I'm trying to figure out which cord goes to which printer.
Doesn't matter. The same
Well,
cord or
the X1, I'm sure has a bigger power system. Let me see. They look like the exact same cord.
that's why I said they may just be the same exact cord.
Okay. Take the serial numbers in.
The only blessing is I got to print my envelopes next week. I got team pictures at what you call it, at North Shore High. And if it works out like it does every year, I'll make about 1,500 right there.
Yeah, they're the exact same cord.
That's good to know for the future.
Mm.
So Paul, what's the diagnosis? So you got a cracked radiator, right?
Yep.
And the tenant, you were just talking to the tenant. What did you show it to her or what?
Show her what? No.
You told her you were trying to figure out what you were doing with the call when you were talking to your tenant, then I muted you.
Oh, I was just she was just telling me because the other gal that was up there looked at my truck and said that I needed an ABS sensor. That's the reason that the front end is doing the wobble when it goes to stop. And she says all you got to do is just go up to like AutoZone or something and get one, and they'll put it in for you. Because it goes into the box.
The fuse box.
Yeah.
Oh, it's probably a relay then.
Yep.
ABS relay.
But make sure you know that for sure, because it might not be that. I'm thinking that maybe the calipers, the brakes are getting
the
bad.
guy out there when he did the radiator thing checked everything. He says the brakes are good, everything looks good, everything's tight underneath it. So.
Well, and somebody said earlier in the chat it could have been, or Ed did. He said it's possible it could be a tie rod too.
Yeah.
Well, they supposedly out there where I'm going to take it on Monday morning, they said that everything's tight and good underneath it. So.
What's wrong with it? What's it doing?
Well, when you go to stop, when you get down to about 2 miles an hour when you're stopping, all of a sudden it goes brrr, and pulls to the left.
See, the sound is what's getting me. It sounds like that's why I was going to ask you if the brakes were bad.
No, they checked the brakes. The brakes are fine, they said.
What you printing, Trevor? What's Trevor printing?
It's actually a base for radio. So I've got somewhere to put the radio when it's actually comes off my belt.
Right.
Okay, so the common causes of what Paul's describing is either like Joe said, it could be a stuck caliper.
Yeah.
It could be uneven braking force, which is caused by uneven brake pads.
Yeah.
It could be a collapsed brake hose or uneven tire pressure, or it could be through your suspension, or you might need a realignment.
Did you look at tires? The tires got air in enough?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, that's one thing you got to watch when it gets really cold out. Is your
Yeah, because if the tire's low, it's gonna pull it that side.
Yeah, and having low tire pressure will make your tires wear out quicker than shit.
My daughter-in-law had to get a tire patched, so I sent her to that North Shore tire place that did mine for $20. And when she got there, the nail was on the outside, so they couldn't do it. Didn't do the patch, so she had to buy a new tire. They charged her $120 for the tire to match the tires on the car, and when she had to get a tire on her other car at another place, the same kind of tire was 230. So that North Shore Tire place is the place to go, man.
Well, I
If
mean, if
you
Tell
he's
ever
you,
have,
taking it already to get the radiator fixed, he just needs to have them figure
Yeah.
out what it's doing with that and then fix that too. Just have it all done at the same place.
if you ever have a tire that has a slow leak in it, and you got to keep putting air in it every
it's
couple
making
days,
kind of noise. It sounds
get you go to
like the
Walmart and
lockouts.
buy a bottle of slime and put in it, and that will stop that slow leak.
You got four-wheel
I-
drive, Paul, or no?
2-wheel.
No,
No, it's
it's
just
two-wheel
two-wheel
drive.
drive. That's what I thought. You got two wheels, rear wheel, what? Right?
Huh? No,
Yeah,
it's a
You got
left
rear
front wheel.
rear wheel.
No,
Huh?
it'd be rear wheel driven if
Rear
it's
wheel drive.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, because that's the big freaking thing. Ain't no front wheel drive.
Well,
The only thing you got to
SUVs
worry
like
about with a front wheel drive, you end up clicking sometimes is the boot, and that's bad.
well, SUVs like Tahoes and shit are pretty much all truck parts except for the body.
Yeah.
The frames are usually a truck frame. The engines are usually a truck
Lay down.
engine.
Lay
The
down.
only difference is it has a SUV body on it instead of a truck body.
Lay down.
Yep.
Yep, and they're not going to be front wheel drive.
Yeah, and they're that's why SUVs can be just as expensive to fix as fucking trucks can.
I wouldn't mind trading my Explorer in and getting a nice pickup.
Well, I've been driving
prices are
around looking
nuts.
at everything now. When I'm driving, I'm looking at cars in front of me and trying to decide. Because, like I said, this Marine Corps shit comes through sometime this year. I'm buying me a new one for sure.
It's making that kind of noise, Paul. It sounds like the lockout.
And I want something. Yeah, I was reading that, but even that four wheel, he's not riding four wheel.
Next couple of times.
Don't buy a new one, Captain. Buy one like a year old, 2 years
yeah.
old. That's got low mileage. You get a hell of a deal on it.
But what I'm looking at is that I'd like to get a Santa Cruz myself. I like that little truck like Johnny's got.
Yeah,
And like I said, I like the Bronco, but there's too many recalls on it.
and they're too expensive for
But-
what you do. They're nice to have, but they're just too expensive.
But I want something that's going to be comfortable and luxury. That's what I want.
Yeah.
And I haven't been in Johnny's. I don't know what it feels like to ride in it. So it's gonna probably be like a little truck. But
Yeah,
I
all
would
these
I'd love to have something like that Lincoln I used to have. So I may just splurge and go to something bigger, something different.
Well,
don't
if you
know.
like
Yeah.
his truck so much, when you meet up with him next time, have Johnny take you and let you drive it around the block a couple times and see how
Well,
you like it.
I just need a ride in it. I'll know, Just
Oh,
Or
that's
get
what I'm
something like Joe Folia has a Ford Maverick
yeah.
that's a hybrid. I think really really good on gas. They got a little bed in the back, and they're very comfortable.
And they're not
Yeah.
outrageously expensive neither.
Yeah, I
Now,
know. I
Right.
saw those. I was looking at them.
What pissed me off about the Ford Mavericks though was Ford came out like a year before they released them and were telling everybody these are going to be our cheap $20,000 truck. They're going to
Yeah.
be super cheap.
And they went to
The
35.
luxury edition model's only going to be like 28,000. And then they all of a sudden they fucking skyrocket up and the most basic ones now is like 30, 35.
Yeah, they say nowadays. I was watching this show. The average price of a new car nowadays is like 60,000. That's just the
Yep.
average price between everything.
Oh yeah, look how much Escalades are, bro. You're talking about $160,000 for an Escalade.
That's insane for an American made car. For an Escalade, that shouldn't be no more than like 55, 60,000.
Oh, I know. It's ridiculous. Like little four-door cars, sedans that used to be, $25,000, $30,000 cars are now like 40, 50 grand.
You know why?
60,000.
It's all the electronic bullshit that they put in
Yep.
it that you don't need that costs all that. You know what I mean? That raises the price up.
Yeah, but what really caused that whole thing was when COVID happened and they were all complaining that they didn't have all the parts. They jacked the fucking prices way up and then they never readjusted them afterwards. They just kept raising them more and more.
Right.
Look at the car prices pre-2020 and look how the percentage of how much they've jumped up in the last 5-6 years.
Yeah, and
It's
what sucks
insane.
is when shit like that happens, and the prices go up because of inflation and all that stuff. Okay, well they bring inflation back down, but the prices they don't come down. Once companies start getting a certain amount for something, they're never going to bring the price back down.
No.
Right.
They might not have to pay as much for them to make them or the labor, but they're never going to bring the price back down.
Oh, no, well, yeah, once they can get somebody to pay something, a certain
Yeah.
amount for something, they're gonna be, yeah, then why would they? I mean, I understand why they do it. Is it kind of fucked up? Yeah, but I understand why they do it. If you were paying me $30 to push a wheelbarrow around the yard, and all of a sudden I told you the next day it's gonna be 80, and you were like, I don't want to, but okay, I'll pay you 80. You think I'm ever gonna lower that fucking price? No.
No,
You got a
they're
point.
never.
I'm gonna tell you the next year it's another $10. I'm gonna start charging you 90.
The thing that kills me the most is fucking groceries. Groceries have skyrocketed in the past 4 or 5 years, and they don't go down. Like it's you go to the grocery store and buy stuff, everything is there's like nothing under $5. It's ridiculous.
Yep. Even a dollar store, when you go to Dollar Tree, you gotta pay attention to the shit, man. You pick up something and you think you're paying $1.50 for it, or $1.25 for it, and you might be $5, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
did you see the whole scandal with Dollar Tree? How they were going in and everything that was marked $1.25, they were taking these big circle stickers and they're covering all the prices up on all the packaging, even
Right.
the display boxes. And people are going up to the front and it's like $15 and they go to peel the sticker back and it was originally $1.25.
Yeah.
They're like, why the fuck am I paying $15 for this?
Yeah, shady as shit.
And they weren't even like, and they were claiming it was the tariffs. No, all that
Yeah.
shit was bought and packaged before the tariffs.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at Walmart. Walmart just got hit because they're doing stuff that's American made and charging extra money on it. They said it's because of tariffs. And the Justice
Yeah,
Department just hit them.
yeah, that's sad.
It's sad when they do that shit.
Yeah, it's like
Oh,
they're already making billions of dollars a year. Like it's just
you
it's
want to hear
ridiculous.
something real crazy, right? This lady walks in and she's filming and she walks into the Goodwill and she asks the lady, she goes, I don't understand why your guys' prices are so ridiculously high now that it's like some of the stuff's more expensive than to go to the store and buy it brand new.
Yeah, and they get it for
And
free.
you know what the lady's response was at the register? It's because of tariffs.
Wow.
Tariffs is-
All that shit
it's
gets
just-
donated to you guys. How does that have anything to do with tariffs?
Yeah. But yeah, keep things going in the direction you're doing, because while you guys are actually paying more and having all the tariffs and stuff, the Australian dollar is actually climbing against your dollar, so it should be even soon.
Yep.
And once it gets even, I can afford a few more things.
I don't know. I haven't really like yeah, there's tariffs on stuff, but I haven't really noticed the prices jump significantly on most of the stuff I buy.
I was telling, I think I'm gonna wind up selling that new Mini V I got because I haven't opened it or anything. I just opened and looked at it. I'm gonna wind up selling that one. Then I got that other that I'm gonna probably sell that Neo 2 I got in the back for lawnmower kit. I just got to figure out how much money I want to lose on it. You know.
The truth of the matter is actually about 90% of the tariffs that were threatened never actually went through because
Right.
somebody gave in and then he reversed it. Said, okay, we're not doing the tariffs now. The only ones that really have been ongoing significantly have been the Chinese ones.
Yep.
A lot of the European countries he threatened with tariffs, they ended up giving in right before they were to go into effect. And then he ended up stopping them. But see, the problem with China, though, is China really can't afford it either because they can't just make up the US market in other countries to fill that void. Like that just doesn't happen. You
Yeah,
can't just expect all the European countries to pick up the slack for the US in purchasing items. That's just never going to be a thing. You know what I'm saying? Just because, and if they dump a bunch of cheap products on your economy, it's just going to fuck all your shit up.
yeah, that's what I was saying. What you guys are actually seeing inflation going through the roof, and for some unknown reason, the Australian dollar is getting stronger against yours but near enough the daily.
Well, actually,
which
our
amazes
inflation's
me.
going down. So it's,
Our inflation's going down, but it's like Randy said, just because it's
yeah,
going down don't mean prices are getting cheaper.
yeah, I know.
Right.
Because we can't force companies to say, oh, you got to sell that loaf of bread at $1. You can't be charging people too. That's
Yeah,
not how it works. We can't force companies to price things a certain way. Can we
Yeah.
put
So
caps on certain things like, interest rates, stuff like that? Yeah. But
inflation goes down, it doesn't mean prices are going down. It just means that they're not going to be going higher.
yeah, that's all that's trying to do is curb the prices going up more.
Yep, that's all.
Because honestly, if the government was stepping in and telling companies what they could charge and what they wouldn't charge, then technically we're not a capitalist country at that point, or
Yeah.
economy. That's pretty much a communist economy at that point. Because then you're pretty much state controlling all your businesses. Now you can get price gouging for companies, like the pharmaceutical companies charging $1,000 for a pill that costs them $2 to make.
Yep.
Like
Now you can there's price gouging rules that certain things are just way overcharged.
Look at the profits on pharmaceutical companies making billions and billions of dollars a year. Like, is it necessary? Like, you're supposed to be doing this to provide medication to Americans, not to get rich. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, but the problem is that's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Because them making a lot of profit drives more innovation in the long run. That's why a lot of medical stuff comes out of the US because we don't have what do you want to call it? Like a government run insurance for everybody. That's why you see a lot of more medical innovations coming out of the US because there's a profit to be made. So companies are willing to take that risk. But at the same time, it also creates greed and everything else.
And like
So
CEOs of the companies making like 20, 25 million a year. Like, is it necessary to make that much money? Just to, it's just crazy.
Yeah, it is wild.
Definitely greedy. Greed plays a big role in it.
Like I said, it's a double-edged sword. It drives innovation, but it also drives corruption. It can drive corruption and greed at the same time.
Right. Oh man, I gotta go to that thing. I don't feel like going. Gotta go to Walmart. Gotta go to Walmart.
Get
Just like it
curbside.
does. Yeah, I thought you were getting all your shit
Well, I don't
delivered,
have to get
man.
out. All I gotta do is go in the line and get it through the the
Yeah, but I
pharmacy.
thought you were getting all your shit delivered to the house, though.
Yeah, but I'm not getting any groceries delivered. I gotta have $35 worth of stuff to do, and I don't need anything.
Yeah, I give curbside the best way to go.
Like I said, all I gotta do is go through the drive-through at the pharmacy and say, "Look, I'm gonna actually wait till 2 o'clock to go because they close from 1:30 to 2, and then I'll go in at 2 and get everything. And just drive back. I'm not going in the store. I don't feel like going in the store.
Curbside's all right if they're not super busy. Otherwise, that can be a pain in the ass.
Yeah, like
There's
around
a lot
Black
of
Friday,
cars.
Christmas, dude, around Christmas, the line for the curbside was like 30, 40 cars long. It was
Oh,
ridiculous.
dude, you should have saw it at our Walmart, dude. They have like 40 something spots for pickup, right? At our Walmart. And every one of them was full. And then there was a line that was about a quarter mile long going out of the Walmart parking lot out into the street.
Yeah, that's just insane. Like, if it's
And
that
with
long,
another 40 or 50 cars in that line, it was insane.
I think there should be a thing in the app that tells you how long the wait's going to be before you do it.
And not only do you have customers, but you have delivery people picking up shit, Instacart people picking up shit. So
Right.
you got all these contractors from different companies that are coming in to pick up orders for people. Dude, I saw one that they had the Spark drivers coming in there, and they were fucking loading their cars with like 80 packages. And you're talking about that, and then that was taking up 3 or 4 employees right there just trying to help them. And they're
Yep.
having to scan each individual package and put it in the car, scan it, put it in the car. And that was taking them forever. Yeah, I sat in that line. Sarah and the girls were in the store for probably about a good 45 minutes. And I was just had gotten out of line, and they had to walk around the building and get in the car in the parking space as I was pulling out. That took me that long to get my package. But I
Make
told
you
the guy, I
mad, huh?
said, the guy came up by the window. He said, "I'll be there in a minute." I said, "Dude, alls I have is one little phone I bought." I said, "If you just want to
Yeah.
grab it, I can get the hell out of here real quick and free up the spot for somebody else." He was like, "All right, hold on." He runs in real quick, grabs the phone, he brings it out, checks my ID, hands it to me. He goes, "All right, have a good day."
Yeah, some
Right.
people, I went by there, some people have like 3 carts loaded full of shit. Like, that's just insane. I would rather go in and get it because are you going to sit there and go through that whole order to make sure everything's there in the middle of the parking lot?
I would
5
just
carts.
rather have it delivered to my house if I'm going to do that. Because then I can go through it at the comfort of my own in the house. And if anything's missing, you just call them up and say, "Hey, I was missing this and this." And then they shoot you a quick refund. Boom, you're done.
Yep.
I wonder if anybody takes advantage of tries because you can probably only do it like once a month or something.
Oh,
you
yeah.
start doing that, like, I
Am-
probably stop it.
Amazon's starting to get on people now, bro. Like
yeah.
if you shoot too many returns, or if you're somebody that's claiming you didn't get your packages a bunch, yeah, they're starting to kick people off Amazon now. And that's why I warned Jason about that a while back, because Jason likes to buy a lot of products and try them, but he was also returning a lot of stuff. And I said, dude, I was like, be careful so you don't lose your Amazon account. I said, because they're starting to crack down on people for that.
Yeah, because what people are doing, they'll buy it and then put something else in the box and return it.
And Amazon doesn't check it half the time. They just throw it in a return pallet.
Right.
They sell it to some company.
Yeah, I know just with Amazon, if you spend like over like I think it's like $500 maybe, they'll hold the money for like 2-3 weeks to make sure that they get the packaging and verify it.
Oh, now if the package is over, I think $100, now they send you a code and you have to give the driver the code at the door. He will not drop the package unless you're standing there, and you have to give him a special code.
Oh, really? You talking about on delivery?
Yep. If
That's
it's
a good
over a
idea,
certain amount now, they send you a code, and you have to give the driver the code. Otherwise, they will not leave your package at the door. They'll take it and take it right
What's
back.
Paul got in his hand? What you got in your hand, Paul?
And then they'll attempt to make the delivery again the next day. So you got certain packages
Donuts?
you got to watch
I
out
knew-
for, because you might have
I knew
to
it had to do something with food.
Yeah, that's
Not
a good idea.
donuts again.
And it's because of porch pirates and shit. A lot of it's because of porch pirates.
Right.
Because they don't
But
want to
I would
drop a $500 drone at your front door, and then all of a sudden somebody runs up and steals it.
Yeah, I know every drone I've ever gotten, I've had to sign for.
Fuck UPS, dude. The last
What's
two
up, Nick?
packages I got from them that they said I was supposed to sign for, I saw a motherfucker on the doorbell camera sign the shit himself, drop the box and walked off.
Yeah, look, I had a UPS driver come to my house. I think I was in the bathroom or something, and I heard him knocking on the door. He literally knocked for like 2 seconds, walked away, and it was a package I had to sign for. I ran out. He was halfway down the street. I ran down there and said something to him. He handed it right to me and took off. Didn't make me sign it or nothing.
You know, you
Like,
can
I-
actually meet a UPS driver somewhere. If you
Really?
call UPS up and tell them that say you're late getting to a flight and you got to leave out of town, you can call them up and they'll tell you where to meet the driver at. And you can actually go meet the UPS driver. I've
And
done
Randy,
it a
you're an
couple times.
expert at this. I bought the little brush. It's, you know how you get the roller on the P1? It cleans the
Yeah,
nozzle off.
Yep.
I bought the adapter, the brush that will do that. That you can put the brush on it instead of the whole housing.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at it, and it don't make sense because the other one's got one screw. This one's got two screws. And it say works with the P1S, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I bet you're gonna have to take one of these rubber things off to get to the screws. The screws are in it.
Well,
Yeah,
take it out and look at
I'm
it.
not sure. I haven't done
Open
that
it up and
upgrade
look
yet.
at it.
I need to, though.
Johnny's son-in-law changed his over to this. It works better, cleans the head off better.
Oh, it does. And
So
if
I'm
you
gonna
got,
put it on, and then I got the gears and the hot end. So I got that ready to put on.
Oh, Paul leave? Yeah,
Huh?
Left again. Paul left again.
Yeah, he picked up his donuts and went on the other side with him. That's why I asked him what was in his hand. Turned around and showed him whose donuts.
he get donuts every day.
Twice a
Not
day.
every day. Every couple days you might get a box of them.
Yeah, these weren't Boston creams though. These were something else.
So he's gonna die of heart disease.
Probably not.
At his
He
age,
probably-
there's no point in changing your diet at this point, to be honest.
Right. He
You
probably
ain't gotta
lives to
do
be
much
100.
reversal on anything at that age. You might as well
Well, you
just keep
want-
enjoying yourself and doing what the fuck you want.
Well, you want to hear something funny? When I went to the doctor, then he checked everything. Said, "Man, everything's perfect. Your blood works fine. Blood pressure's fine." And so I said, "Yeah, I've been skipping my pills about every other day. Well, I don't take my medicine that I usually take." And the cardiologist said the same thing. He said, "We might be pulling you off a lot of this stuff. He said, since you've lost the weight, your body's changed." said,
I
"Well,
mean, it
everything's
will,
working
but
right."
say you did any significant damage to your body
Yeah.
that you don't know about. When you start to get up to a certain age, it don't matter what you do at that
Yeah,
point.
you
It
got a
ain't
point.
never gonna reverse.
Yeah, but it won't get worse at least.
I always said that I was joking around with my sister one time because of going to a restaurant all the time and the stuff that I ate. And somebody said, "Man, you got to watch what you eat." You know, and I'm with this. I said, "Let me explain something to you. Your days are numbered, whatever it is." I said,
Yeah.
"I'm going to make sure that when I get to that day that it's numbered, that I've eaten the good shit. You know, I don't have to eat the bad shit. You know, I want the good shit."
Douglas, what you doing, buddy?
FTO Media, FTFO Media. That's Nick, right?
Yeah, he's been around here a bunch of times.
Yeah.
I don't remember what his name was. Mark said
Yeah,
it the other day.
I think it's the reason I remember is because my son's Nick, and I remember putting it together. I think it's Nick. Was Brenda here today? I saw her way up, and Natasha must have left. She didn't say hello
Nobody's
to
really
me. She didn't say hello to me.
Nobody's really
Let me
said
make sure
anything
she
in the
didn't say
last
hello to
20
me. I
minutes
might have missed it.
besides FTO or FTFO.
No, I don't see it.
But
I
now
see it
let's-
way back in the very top. And then Lance, what happened to him? Coming in
Yeah,
and talking
he
some
said
crap, and then he
correct.
didn't want to show his face.
He said you were correct, Joe. That's his name.
Yeah. Yeah, I just put it together because I never knew what it was. And then when somebody called him Nick one time, I said, "Well, that's going to be easy to remember now." Can't believe my son tomorrow will be a captain in the United States Marine Corps.
Oh, he got a promotion?
Yeah, it's official tomorrow.
No, that's awesome. That
Yeah,
comes
he
with
go,
that comes with a significant pay raise too, right?
I'll put right now, he's bringing in at home right now about 8,700, 8,300 a month. It's about what he gets take home pay, right?
Shit, that's
He
nice.
said that it's going to put him over $10,000 a month.
Yeah, well, he don't have to pay federal taxes being in the military, does he?
No, yeah, you do. You pay all of that.
I
still
thought
pay
you,
him. No, you still pay him.
I thought you
You
only
pay
paid state tax, whatever
state and
it was.
federal. Still pay him unless something's changed. I'll ask him.
Hold on,
But-
I'll look it up. 'Cause I thought they only pay for whatever state they live in. Hold on, let me see.
I'll be honest with you, they ought to do that with the military. You ought to not have to pay federal tax. Because I'm telling you, I'm not saying to make something special, but I'm gonna tell you, military is a different world. Being military is a complete different world. And unless you're there, you don't understand it. You might have a concept,
Okay,
but you don't have the
so they have
reality.
to pay federal taxes on income, basic pay, bonuses, and special pay. However, they don't have to pay any kind of like housing allowances, basic allowances, or subsidies. So
Yeah,
any
'cause he
kind of
gets-
extra money the government gives them for living off base or anything.
Yeah, he
they
gets a
don't have
lot
to
of
pay.
subsidies because he's married and he owns a house and everything else.
Yeah, they don't have to pay any of that taxes on any of that.
But if they want to charge him a federal tax, they ought to charge him a lower federal tax because they're military. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna charge them anything, it should be like half of what everybody else has to pay.
I agree. You know, and I'm saying, you know, and I'm just saying, it's not like you go to work every day and it's sitting at a hot desk, or you're delivering stuff like on UPS. It's not like that. It's one day you may be working at your desk, the next day you might be climbing 3 hills. You know what I mean? You might be out in the field, or you might be like him on a boat for 8 months. You know, it's a whole different world. And on that boat for 8 months, it's not, you still got to find a way to stay in shape. He said they got treadmills and they got stuff like that, or they just run the deck. You know, they run around on the deck at certain times where they let them go out there and run. You know, he said a lot of times he finds himself just running up and down the stairs. You know, he says it's hard to do. It takes a lot out of you. But you got to watch, and then the food they got on there sucks. I heard all the food sucks.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well, that's your own personal standards, though, because subjectively, the food could be great to you, but then somebody else thinks it's.
Oh yeah, I enjoy some things the Marine Corps made. The only thing I've never eaten that the Marine Corps made was liver and onions.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
make that
liver.
if fucking Ramsey made it for me.
Liver's disgusting.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Tastes like-
I wouldn't eat that if Gordon Ramsay made it for me.
Yeah,
No, it tastes like straight like blood, like chewing on pennies.
yeah. I came in from the field one time, and I was yeah. He says switch from active duty to civilian, and you lose your housing pay, your food pay. It's a big shock. It is. That's why I told him. I said, dude, you're the kind of guy. You worked at Texas Roadhouse for freaking 8 years. You got the only job you ever had, and you worked
Still
at
has
Texas Roadhouse
2
for 8
hours.
years. You know, so if
Yeah,
he
but
could
it
stick
was
to that
stuck
for 8
together.
years, he could do 20 in the Marines. Because he likes his job. He says he likes being the aircraft maintenance officer because he's basically king, you know, to that. He only answers to people, a couple of people above him, where a lot of people have to answer to him. So it's like he likes his job, he likes the position, he likes the authority. Just enjoy it. Just
If I had
do
to
your
do
best.
everything.
Yeah, do your best. You're delegating anyway, and just be as professional as you can and be fair to everybody and treat everybody the same. You know, treat them fairly. Once you do all
That's
that,
how that's how you got respect among the ranks, right?
I'm telling you. But when you got somebody you got to give shit to, you give them shit too. You know, I did that. I did in my time. You used to be able to grab the guy and bring him out back. And I mean, it used to be serious. I mean, you'd be knocking somebody out when I was in. Nowadays, they say they don't do it, but I'm sure they do.
What?
In my time, I had a Lance Corporal one time. He kept going over my head, and they'd be calling me looking for him because he was signing papers because his wife was coming, and I could never find him, and I had no clue where he was. Found out the lieutenant was telling him, "Yeah, take the day off." The lieutenant wasn't telling me shit. So finally, when Jefferson came back in one day, he got in, and this is the third time, 3 times. The first sergeant called me wanting to know where he was. I don't know. I don't know. Staff sergeant, you don't know where your Lance Corporal is? Sir, I find out. I said, first sergeant, I find out. Find out and call back. Lieutenant gave him the day off again. I said, Lieutenant didn't tell me. He said, I understand. He said, just find out. He said, make him keep you informed. I said, I'm doing my best. You know, so when he came back that Monday, I said, Jefferson, come here, I gotta show you something. I walked out there and the other staff sergeant in the office said, oh shit. He already knew because I was pissed. He knew I was pissed. And I picked up the security keys to the cage in the back. Walked over there, opened the security cage, said, come on, I want to show you something. He walked in. I walked in, closed the thing, locked it, and threw the keys out threw the keys way out into the warehouse. He said, what'd you do? I said, I'm about to beat your ass. And there ain't no way you're gonna get out of here. Like that. And the other staff sergeant went and grabbed the keys and opened the doors and grabbed me. I had him against the wall. I had him against the wall. I said, bitch, listen to me. I've told you 3 times. Before you take a day off, I have to know about it. And every time he tried to pull away, I chunk him into a wall again.
I know from what I've seen these days, they're pretty strict about not putting hands on anybody.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
everybody's such
They're really
pussies.
strict.
You talk to them the wrong way, they're crying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, you got to also understand too that the military has been accused of a lot of sexual assault cases over the
Yeah.
years too. So they're very strict on not touching other cadets if you're in boot camp and not putting hands on other people. Like all the boot camp videos I've seen, they were pretty adamant. You don't touch anybody without permission.
Yeah. You don't harm another Marine. You don't steal from another Marine. Marines don't steal. They go through the whole spiel.
I wouldn't
If
say
you ever watch them where they pick up a platoon, the drill instructor comes out and he gives them a lecture for about 5 minutes. And if you watch them, that shit, those drill instructors have to learn that word for word for word for word for word. And they got the company commanders, everybody sitting there watching them, making sure they're doing it right. Once they make the platoon commander, they could be a corporal, sergeant, anything. If they got the ability to become that platoon commander, he's taking control and he's got people working for him. And I mean, he's the main guy, and he's got to have his shit together. Everything's got to be right.
I can imagine, Nick, that's a big switch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
You're
big
getting off.
switch.
Well, see, and that's why these guys that go into the military that are only making like 25,000 a year to start off with, right? Like these recruits. That's why they can blow through money like crazy because they're not paying for any housing or anything to live on
Yeah,
base.
they're in the
So
barracks. And the barracks are
not a
good now
lot
in
of
most places.
like 25,000 a year is not a lot of money for most civilians, but when you're not having to pay rent and all that shit,
And you go to the mess house
that's
3 times a
quite
day
a
to get
bit
your
of
food.
disposable income at the end of the day.
Yeah.
The only thing you're paying for is maybe a car payment, insurance, which you're probably getting a deal on your car insurance.
Yeah, you're getting a
because you
big
got-
deal. You're getting a big deal.
And
Like Nick's
same with cell
car insurance is
phones.
half the price.
Yeah, same with cell phones. You'll probably get a deal through one of the phone companies for being in the military.
Yeah, all those things. USS, what is it? USAA, right?
USAA.
Yeah, he belongs to that. You got Navy Federal Credit Union. And all of those places. I was with All Hands Credit Union here in the Marine Corps when I was stationed here. That was the credit union on the base. And I went in there and they said, yeah, you can sign up for us and we can give you an automatic loan, whatever you need, and all of this, and you just pay it back out of your pay in case you need some extra money and everything. And I said, talk to me about this. They said, yeah, the interest rate was like 2%. That's what they charge you. Because you're military, they only charge you like a 2% interest rate. So it wasn't a bad deal if you needed money, right? So I remember what I used to do is if we were transferring like to another base, I'd go ahead and get a couple thousand out of it and let them pay it back. By the time they pay it off, I might be transferring from a base. I get a couple thousand extra dollars. When I came to New Orleans, when we were on leave and we were down here for about a month, I went over there and I had I just went over there. I had nothing, no loan with them. I walked in. I said, "Hey, what?" And I knew everybody there. We're talking. I said, "Yeah, I want to do another loan real quick." I said, "Because I'm gonna be here for about 3 weeks. I'm gonna need some spending money, like this." And I mean, all the years I was in, it never went above 2%. It was like 2%. That's what they maxed it. So they helped you out, and all you did was you walked in. You said you want the loan. They cut you a check. You sign the paperwork, and the next month it started coming automatically out your pay, and it was very reasonable. You know, it was either like a 12 months or it was either 12 months or 24 months, depending on what you wanted. And if you wanted to pay it extra, you could pay them extra. And I remember went in there and I got $2,000 out cash, and it covered everything we were spending while we were there, and we had money left over, you know, because we already had money for the trip. But I said, shit, they get the World's Fair going on. I'm gonna be going there a lot, so I gotta have some extra money.
I'm gonna jump off here.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
I'm gonna head out too.
Yeah, I think we're gonna close it down.
Yeah, I got about an
Catch
hour.
you
I'm gonna
later.
run over to Walmart and get my prescriptions. I want to get all that
Okay.
shit before
All right,
tomorrow.
everybody. Hey, thanks for being here. We'll see all of you again later today.
All right,
Later.
Paul.